Attention! Jetsu has a very important message.
You can't redeem stuff in my stream starting soon. Mia. Mia. Oh my god, and the ad is still in progress. I'll do the Simon Says in a moment. Oh my god, right at the start of stream as well. But welcome in. Hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jetsu. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Thank you Barry for the first hero redeem. Thank you Mia for the second hero redeem. And thank you Shroomish for the third hero redeem. And also hello Pierce. I did see you. Oh my god. I did see you say hello. Sorry, I am struggling to speak. Oh my god. Thank you for the fart. Right, okay, let's do the Simon Says redeem from Mia. Right, I can't believe I have to say this. I am cute because Mia said so. There you go. Mia keeps telling me I'm cute, but I'm not. Mia's cuter, definitely cuter. But yes. I hope you guys are having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. It is a Sunday. Yeah, it's a Sunday. And do you know what? Usually I'd be upset it's a Sunday because I have to go to work on a Monday. However, I've booked 2 days off work because I have had enough. I've had enough and it's like, yep, that's enough. I've not taken a single annual leave for like 6 months now. And I need a break. I've been working way too hard, non-stop. And it's just constant. And it's like, yep, I'm doing it. I don't care. I actually originally booked Friday off. I booked Friday and Monday off. However, we were very short-staffed and my boss wasn't in on the Friday either. So I then changed it to Monday and Tuesday instead, just so that they wouldn't be, as the word is, fucked over. On a Friday. So I changed it, which is fine. I mean, I still get my 4-day weekend. Hopefully I'll be productive, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I've been semi-productive. I posted a TikTok of a time lapse. I have prepped and readied my new ASMR audio. It is releasing tomorrow, or well, at midnight. It is a boomer on TikTok. Screw you, Barry. Stop calling me a boomer. I am not a boomer. Stop being mean. Stop being mean. Does the ASMR have kisses and sounds? No, it does not. It is a safe for work ASMR. You know this. It is about a dragon. And I actually wrote this one some time ago. So I don't know what inspired it. Actually, now that I think about it. I just wrote it. And then I tried to offer it to someone else and then they said no because it was too safe for work. Too safe for work. Don't think my audience would be interested. So, okay, fine. So I decided to just read it myself. I just read it myself. So it will be releasing tomorrow. It's taken me ages to actually get around to record it and actually release it. So mean, see how Jessie treats me. I am not being mean. I am not the mean one here. Oh my god. Do the kisses in my Shrek script. Shrek script. Wow, I struggled there. In my Shrek script, I'll make you do kissing noises. No, Barry, we had an agreement. We had an agreement that there was going to be no noises. Did Shroomy change their name? Shroomy did change their name. Before it was Angry Shroomish and now it is Angry Shroom. Which is fine because it's still Shroomy at the end of the day. Shroomy will always be Shroomy in my eyes at least. Like, too safe for work. What do you mean it's too safe for work? You guys want a not safe for work script from me or ASMR audio from me? I won't be able to post it on YouTube. Not that I would do one anyway because I don't know, I don't even think I could get over the not laughing before I actually was able to read the script. I would be laughing because I'd be like, oh my god, what am I reading? What noises am I making? They'd be terrible. I I would not recommend Jatsu doing not safe for work scripts. Let's stick to the safe for work and suggestive scripts. I much more prefer them. Give us both. No, I'm not giving you both. Oh yeah, I'm no longer ish. Here's just Shroom. I contemplate reverting my name. Now you are I got nothing. Mia, what were you gonna revert your name to? I mean, Mia Starkove's a really cute name. I think it works for you as well. You've been too embarrassed to make a not safe for work script. What do you mean not safe for work script? It's true, but I don't know if it's embarrassment or just cringe. I don't know, maybe a bit of both. Hey Steve-O, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Can you do a script like in the thick of it where you are swearing for 5 minutes? I mean, I don't need a script for that, Berry. If you get me riled up enough, right, I'll be non-stop swearing. When I get really annoyed, I swear a lot, but it's my way of expressing my 14 months. Look at us go. 14 months. That's a long time. But yes, thank you so much for resubbing, Steve. I nearly forgot your name. My brain stuttered there. It was like, his name's Steve. And then for some reason, my brain was trying to say Callan at the same time. So it nearly came out as Cave. I was like, that's not his name. That's not his name, Jatu. Celebrating 14 months of each given Twitch to 15 months for nothing. I mean, yeah, that's also true. But it's nice because, you know, it's like the streamer sort of half benefits and viewer also benefits with like not having to view ads and also getting the emotes as well. And I do need other things to add for subscribers, but I can't think of what else to add for my my stream for subscribers. No, stop giving me bits. But thank you for giving me 10 bits. That's very cute of you. Dang. Yeah. I'm going to in the old years, forgetting everyone's name. No. Stop with the bits, Steve. Otherwise I'm gonna have to throw them back at you. You know I will. You know I will. Wish I had monies to throw. No, it's fine, Mia. Honestly, I'm throwing 10p coins at you. Oh my god. I actually joke with my friends when they're like, I can't, we joke about, and then they're like, oh, I need money. And I'm like, do you want a penny? Or I'll pelt a penny at you instead. No, stop it, Steve. Please stop it. I know it's only like 10p, but it's still money. Stop. What was Streamy saying? Hang on. In the old years, forgetting everyone's name. Hey, I'm allowed to forget people's names. To be honest, I don't have to be old to forget people's names. In general, I'm not very good remembering names. I'm really bad at remembering people's names. I wish I had money to throw. I would 100% cringe reading not safe for script, or I would laugh to. Yeah, no, do you know what, Streamy? I am the same. I would laugh way too much at reading one. You don't have to be old. You just happen to be old. Says the person who is much older than me. Well, I'll say much.
Angry
You're not that...
Shroom cheered. X10. Let me join in throwing bits at you.
Thank you so much, Shumi. I hope you enjoy pelting bits at me. Steve has sass. Steve has always got sass. And anyway, I'm not the only old person here. You are too, and you are older than me. May I remind you? You are older. Maybe not much older, but you are still older. No. Seriously.
Alan Leaf Shade cheered. X21.
Catch. Do I look like a bitch to you? Is that what you're saying? Is that your way of saying, Jancy, you're a bitch? Go fetch. You're just so mean. You need to allow the one bits to happen in your channel. Fuck off, bitch. Don't be such a prick. Right. That's enough from you, Grandpa. Jadzia, be grateful. Oh, what? I should be grateful that I'm being pelted with pennies. Well, actually, no, I am grateful for all the bits. No, honestly, I'm not ungrateful for them. I do appreciate everything that you guys send my way, whether it be bits, subs, or even just lurking in my channel. You guys, I wouldn't be streaming without my viewers. So, you know, I appreciate all the support. Yeah, it's money. Just take it and shush. That's sushi. It's like, what do you mean and sushi? Steve's gonna buy me sushi? Really? Oh, Shroomy.
Angry_shroom.
Oh my
cheered.
god.
X10.
It's a bits war. It's a bits war. Just take it. Is that how you speak to the ladies, Steve? Just take it. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna get sus commanded big time. Yeah, come down to meet me and I'll buy you sushi. Who, me or Steve? Who are you asking to buy you sushi, Barry? Who are you asking sushi from? I mean, I buy you sushi any day, Barry. Any day. Maybe I will go further down south. I mean, that's where all the fishies are, right? We can catch our own. It'll be romantic. Either first come, first served. I think I make it there before Steve does. I mean, he is old and decrepit, so you know he's a bit slow. I mean, I'll buy you sushi. Sure, I'll take anything I can get. Even it is in 1 bit. Right. It's mean saying come down here and buy you food. I'll buy you food. Don't you mean come down here and buy me food? I mean, it's not that... Well, it depends. It depends. Depends on who you're talking to. The amount of times I've messaged people go, I'm bored, come buy me food. Come get me and we'll go eat. But yes, I'm not gonna let you guys derail me. I'm too tired, just come down here and let me feed you. I mean, you can feed me cake. Your bakes are really good. I've seen pictures. I've not tried any though. You can't type today? That's absolutely fine. Right, let us get started on the extra chapter. Do I need to select it? Oh wait, hang on. I've still got some cake left. Gives me a cake. Hey, where's my slice of cake? Wait, why are you not? Oh, okay, right. Start playing from this chapter. Hang on. What if we did load game? Because we did save. Trial 1, episode 5, Phantom's Heart. But we completed this one, right? That'd be a long trip for Mia, right? I'm getting on the plane right now. I've still got some cake left. I meant... No. Okay, so that's the end of that chapter, right? Okay, let's go back to main menu. Don't save.
Angry_shroom cheered. X69. Last time throwing bits less than 3.
Oh my god. Shumi! Why the 69? Oh, the number she had to pick. You picked 69. Not suspicious at all. Right, hang on. What am I doing? Come on, Jatsu. Get with the program. I'm really struggling here. Clearly struggling today. Right, let's start the extra episode. 69 is how old you are, Jatsu. That's just rude, Berry. That's just rude now.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh.
Head of the Write Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, Let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Okay, so it's a case that happened before the whole of Dual Destinies, which will be interesting. First case back from Phoenix's hiatus. Be an animation. Pirates! Yeah! For the anime it is. I think it's the same. Why's everybody got mustaches?
He made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
I'm assuming this is a show. It is a show. But yeah, so there is an Ace Attorney anime. I do believe they used the same voice actors for the anime for the game because it came out roughly around the same time-ish, I believe. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney's badge back on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow. This ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still don't believe they showed the swashbuckler spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal assist therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychological studies. Actually, I really enjoy going to the aquarium and it is very therapeutic. And to be honest, you don't have to go to the aquarium just for that. If you own fishes, just sitting there and watching the fishes swim in a fish tank is also very therapeutic. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we've already cleaned the toilet. Is this the third game or second game? So this is like an extra chapter that is part of Dual Destinies. And it was released after the whole entire game had been finished, and Capcom released it as like a DLC. So you had to pay an extra amount of money to buy this chapter on the DS, but with the Switch they just released it as part of the Switch game. And hey Ada, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far and getting good rest, because oh my god, you streamed for 13 hours yesterday. You are insane. Ada was streaming Split Fiction yesterday and they completed the game in one sitting, 13 hours. And you guys are crazy, honestly. But it was good that I was able to watch it and watch you guys play. It was funny. It was enjoyable. Yesterday's rest day, good. You have to look after yourself. What about the Steam one? I think it actually comes with the Steam one, Mia. You will have to double check that. I won't think it was any different. I think the Switch and the Steam version are exactly the same. Oh, I see, because Athena's still here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this was just after Athena joined. So this chapter here, this extra chapter, happened before Dual Destinies actually happened. And so this is just as Athena joined the agency and right after Phoenix Wright got his badge back because he was disbarred due to using falsified evidence in court. Ooh, sorry about that. But yeah, so this is like a Athena prequel kind of thing. work, but we really cleaned the toilet twice each. That's a very clean toilet. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. It was so nice to play the actual real-time in-game in real life. Can totally recommend that. Yeah, I would like to... I need to find someone to play with, though, unfortunately. But I don't think I could do it in one sitting. You are absolutely crazy for doing it in one sitting. There's a lot of co-op games that I would like to play. So I need to prod Tiri again and see when she'd be up for doing Portal 2. We've been saying that we will play it for a while now, but it's just either the timing's not right or we're both busy, that kind of thing. So, it happens. Hey, Twirly. I walk in, first thing I hear, she's saying very clean toilet. I mean, Jean-Luc Pissoir needs to be clean, right? He needs to be clean for the dates. Can't have a dirty toilet. Well, welcome in, Twirly. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate adder. Yeah, I'd like to play some more co-op games with people. I have spoken to Rin as well, so we might do. So there's this new one that's not out yet, and it's a co-op game where it's two people. One person drives and the other person directs. And the person who's driving is like a granny who can't see over the dashboard. And the one who's directing is like her grandson. I can't remember what it's called, but it seems really hilarious and really chaotic. And I think Rin and I would like really enjoy ourselves and laugh ourselves absolutely silly playing it. But that sounds hilarious, right? It does, right? And then there's another one. I think it's Keep Talking, Nobody Explodes. That's the one where you're trying to defuse a bomb. That one's quite funny. So I have spoken to Rin. We might potentially play that as well as the driving one, which would be quite chaotic. Would you want to do another Gartic phone stream? I mean, we can do. I mean, Gartic phone is a lot of fun. That's also very enjoyable. And I could team up with Rin again and get like some of the other artists on her side, as well as artists in the Spa side, to join in and we can all be creative. Just played another streamer, some Uno, but the free version on website. It was so fun, and he's bad at losing. Oh my god, I really enjoy Uno, even if I do lose. It's a lot of fun though, Uno is. It is very enjoyable. Who got a fantastic down to play with you? Yeah, okay. Well, let me find some time. I say let me find some time. I never have time. And I'll plan something. Maybe we'll think of a special occasion. I don't know. We will think of something. But we will set up a Gothic phone stream, because last time when Rin and I did it, and we played it with Tyria and Zingy as well, you don't have to be artistic, Mia, to join us. You can join us anyway. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be artistic or be able to draw. I mean, just drawing for mouse is funny enough. And some of the stuff that you can end up coming out with, because it's not just drawing. So I think there's a mode where someone draws something and then the next person then tries to decipher what's being drawn. And it is absolutely hilarious, the type of things that get said during like those moments. Like, honestly, you don't have to be. And do you know what? The less skilled you are, the funnier it is. The more fun it is. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to be artistic at all. Mouse drawings are absolutely fine, that you have nothing to worry about, because majority of people will probably be using a mouse. Sometimes I just get a little bit like I can't bother to draw with a mouse, so I'm just going to turn on my tablet. Use my tablet, which then labels me as a cheater. I'm like, no, I'm not cheating. I'm just using the tools that I have at hand. It is. He was winning like crazy on the word guessing game, like 12 wins in a row. He was just joking. We were getting upset losing, but it was so funny. Oh my god. I mean, it's good that they're not a sore loser, so that's all that matters. Yes, I mean, I never get the chance to do those types of things, and it sounds so fun. Yeah, okay, well, we'll try and make it a community night thing with everyone. And, if you want to join voice chat, you can. If you don't, that's absolutely fine too. You can just join Gartic Phone. You don't have to join the voice chat in order to play, so, it's absolutely fine. I just want to play Gartic Phone again. My plan is working. Barry's like, I'll just drop little crumbs and hopefully Jax will pick them up and then she'll organise something. Yes, Gartic Phone's funny even without being artsy. I play with my mouse as well instead of my tablet. Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely hilarious. And especially when you're absolutely unhinged and absolute gremlins as well. Anything goes, right? Anything goes. So yeah, we'll organise something. I'll speak to Rin because I know Rin's also really busy. So she's doing Art Fight this year, which will be taking most of her time. And I know she's got like a load of commissions and she needs to prep all of her stock ready for Vexpo as well. So she'll be pretty busy. So we'll think of something, we'll plan something, we'll get something put in motion. But yeah, so it's a lot of co-op games that I like to play. I mean, I want to play Heavenly Bodies. I have the game and I can do remote play with people or with whoever wants to play with me. And I might strong arm someone into playing it with me. It looks funny. I might not play it on stream, might play it off stream. But yeah, and there's also Bakura, the second game, Bakura Planet, which I might need to prod you for, Ada. I might be like, Ada, let's play the second one. Let's go. And then what else is there? I also have It Takes Two. But again, I need to find someone who'd be willing to sit there and play it with me. What else? There was another one. Little Nightmares 3 is coming out in October. I will see if the person I've asked is still interested in playing it with me. I'll see if they're still interested. If not, I'll find someone else. That's fine, because I know everyone can be busy and whatnot. So, plans change. Gartophone is also great to get rid of art block and to get the creative mind extend. I mean, that is also true. That is also true. What? My brain really isn't working today. That is also true. I'm bad at It Takes Two. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to be good at everything, Barry. There's obviously going to be some things that we're all not good at, and that's absolutely fine too. Bakura reminds from discount to notify. Yes, let's go, Ada. Let's go. I'd definitely be up for playing the second one with you. I'm going to take my tea mug away, Barrett back. Go, Mia. Oh my God, I'm so looking forward to watching folk play Little Nightmares 3. I'm looking forward to it as well. Like, well, not people playing it, but to playing it myself, because I really enjoyed 1 and 2. I honestly really enjoyed the first 2 games, so I'm excited for the third one. I've been waiting since they announced it, and I was like, oh my god, release it already. But it is coming out on October the 10th. Hopefully as well by then I would also have upgraded my setup. So I've been speaking to a friend about it, and they were like, "Oh, so when are you gonna get it?" I said, "I might get it at the end of the month, but I might actually wait till the end of next month to get it, because then it will hopefully still arrive in September, and then I'll be able to, set it all up and whatnot, and then I'll be ready, up and running by October, right?" Now Zerk was so patient. Zerk was very patient, bless him, but he also made you... So, right, Barry and Zerk played Split Fiction. Did you guys also play It Takes Two as well? I don't remember. Oh, but if you guys did play, you guys didn't play it on stream. But they played Split Fiction on stream, and the things that Zerk made you do, especially that secret laser hell level, oh my god, the fact that he made you do that... I was like, oh my god, Zerk, you're torturing Barry at this point. You seriously shouldn't torture. I don't know if I can play it, too scary. Get to see the demo MCM, which looked intriguing. Oh, okay. I mean, Twirly, you're much braver than me in terms of like scary games. I mean, you're into Faz and you played, did you play Outlast? I think you played Outlast. I've not even played Outlast, and I'm like, I don't want to play that. It's too scary. It will definitely trigger my sleep paralysis. It's fine. He was so patient with me the whole game. Bless him. He was. Bless him. But yeah. So there are a lot of co-op games that I would like to get my hands on and play. I played It Takes Two with a friend offline years ago. Wouldn't mind to play it again, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I've got a copy myself. I just bought it because it was on discount. I was like, you know what? I'll get it. It's on sale, and then hopefully I'll find someone to play with. Oh, it's too hot. Okay, let's turn on the fan. No, I played Dead Space and had to play Stardew after so I could see. Oh, okay. I thought you played Outlast. Was it Tyria that played Outlast? I can't remember. There was one of you that played a absolutely terrifying horror game, and I was just sat there thinking, oh my god, I could not play it. Tyria played Outlast. Okay, yeah. I knew it was one of you two, but I just couldn't remember who. And here's a funny story. So when Tyria was streaming, or when she was frequently streaming, she used to play Faz quite a lot. And she would scream, and I was modding for her at the time, and she did a Halloween special spooky season special where she practically played Faz like every day for the whole entire week. And because I was modding for her during that whole entire week of Faz, her screams triggered my sleep paralysis. So I had sleep paralysis for a whole entire week, and a lot of the nightmares was just hearing a woman screaming, and it would wake me up. Well, I say wake me up. It would wake my brain up, but not my body. So I'd be stuck in a paralysis sort of state. But all I'd hear was a woman screaming, and it was absolutely terrifying because it was like a blood curdling scream, and it happened for a whole entire week, and I couldn't understand why it was happening, what was triggering. Because as far as I was aware, nothing had like shocked me or scared me, or all the usual potential triggers hadn't occurred. And it was only after she stopped playing Faz did I realize, wait, hang on, my sleep paralysis is gone. What's going on? And it turns out it was her scream that was absolutely triggering it. So I suffered for a whole entire week because I was modding for her and was listening to her screams. Which was the worst thing. I was like, oh my god, Tyria, you gave me nightmares. So yeah, I haven't played Faz in ages as well. It has had a lot of updates since I last played. However, I kind of lost a bit of interest in it during the event that they did last year, where it was like a global event where you earn points and it went towards like a global pot, and then everyone would win something and whatnot. And I kind of really lost interest in it because it was just really difficult. I was like, it's really not fun. it's really lost its funness. Got so bored of Faz, but Horror keeps trying to lure me back in. I mean, to be honest though, Horror is an absolute expert at it. You will be safe playing with him. It's him and Pixie that are absolute experts that knows almost anything and everything you can know about or could need to know about in Faz. Whereas there's me who gets really scared, either hides or just dies. Just dies. So yep, just take me, Ghosty, it's fine. I don't want to be scared anymore, just take me. The ghosts amped up their scares in the event. It was terrifying, not fun. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was like, okay, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared, but I wouldn't say it was terrifying. I was scared, definitely. But yeah, they were so amped up that it was really difficult to solve anything. So it lost its fun in that way, where it just became very difficult and you couldn't solve anything. You just kept on dying. And when you thought you had solved it, it was like, nah, you got it wrong. And I was like, bollocks to you. Absolute bollocks to you. Take me, Ghosty. Exactly. It literally was like, just take me. I'm done. I can't be a van hussy. I have to I'll just sacrifice myself. Take me. Right, back to the game. We've derailed so badly. But yeah, no, I'd be up for playing It Takes Two with you, Ada, if you're up for it. We can plan that. How long is the game though? We might have to split it if it's a very long game. I don't think I could do it in one sitting. I'm too old. I don't have the stamina. I'm not as young as I once was. I'm no longer a spring chicken. Actually, no, that's a lie. I probably do have the stamina for it. I just don't want to. Especially if it's a work night as well, where I have to wake up early and I'm like, zombie, Jatsu can't do this. I can't work and function on like 2 hours of sleep, which, by the way, is also what I had. Hey, Grandma Jatsu. Shumi, you're not that much younger than me. You can't call me grandma. Jatsu admits they are old. I am old. I am old and senile and just old. Just old and frail. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd say I can't survive on 2 hours sleep. I can. And I have done so. And that's what I'm doing today. I'm surviving on 2 hours sleep. I could not sleep at all last night. I tried to. I went to bed at like, 1 o'clock and then was awake up until... Good cry. Good cry your eyes, that little baby. Thank you so much, Twirly. Thank you so much for the sympathy. I'm still in my 20s. Are you Shroomy? I thought you weren't anymore. Wait, are you gaslighting me? I thought you weren't in your 20s no more. I can't remember, to be honest, how long we took for It Takes Two, but I don't think it was that long, maybe 7-ish hours. Oh, okay, if it's 7-ish hours and we do it on the weekend, I could potentially do it in one sitting. 7 hours isn't too bad, but I will leave that up to you unless you want to do 3.5, one stream, and 3.5, another stream, which is all fine by me as well. Time to organize my treasure box. What's in the treasure box, Mia? Show us the treasures. Don't you me, Twirly. Only 2 months or 20s left though. I mean, it's you haven't got much longer, Shroomy. Make the most of your 2 months. Make the most of them. I'm gonna play It Takes Two with Tara one day. We just need to find time. Yeah, it's difficult finding time. Honestly, that is one of the things that I've found very difficult. Is like it's all and well saying yes, let's play this and that. But then it's finding the time and actually working to a schedule that we both can do. But no, well, I'll find time to do other things. It's fine. Currently just whatever, which is why I need to organize it. Help me. So you have whatever's in your treasure box. That must be a very big treasure box. Right. I haven't even... It's been half of the 40-odd minutes and we still haven't gotten past the first chapter. I'll message you when, because I'm busy this weekend. No, that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I might not be free this weekend myself, actually. Let me have a look. My schedule is... I mean, my schedule's pretty open. No, it's the other weekend that I might not be free. I need to go to... I need to buy a birthday present. There's someone's birthday in August that I need to attend. Because I've been I've been pretty bad. I haven't attended a lot of the parties, and I might be told off for not attending the next one. So I need to look for a gift. But that's fine. That's something I will deal with. Jatsu will deal with off stream in my own time. Right, let's continue. Thanks. And today I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Took me long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright. With that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. But what makes you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. What could be so important? Did he make a promise? Is this a promise to Miles? Did he promise Miles he'd get his badge back? Anyway. We're 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. And this just in. The owner of Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. I'm a lurk. I'm a work on my emulators. Yes, go. Figure out the emulators so you can play the games, Ada. Play all of the ancient games that were made in the same year I was born. Oh my god. Ada was telling me about the emulators and the games that they were playing. They were like, I was made in this year. And I was like, yeah, that's the year I was born. It's ancient. Oh dear. But yes, good luck. I hope it all goes well. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is. I can't believe it. A murder at Shipshape Aquarium. Old. Hey, Twirly, you're older than me. You can't call me old when you're old yourself. But I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh, who's this? I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Don't chomp me. Maybe I need a chomp emote, like an animated chomp emote. Wait, that costume, it looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Shipshape Aquarium. Oh, Shumi's like, well, I'm younger than you. I can call you old. You have this. Yeah, but that's not chomping. That's just me just going bop, 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 bop. Yeah, that's just me going, yeah. That's right. You may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. Sasha Buckler, oh my God. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. No, blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk went up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's all right. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena. You have to help me. Please save my friend. I guess we better start by asking her more about her defense request. Don't tell me her friend is the killer whale. Are we going to be defending a killer whale in court? Is this what this chapter is going to be about? Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of the Shipshape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, has been suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. Oh my God, it is the killer whale. We are defending the killer whale. Wow, I found art supplies and a sewing mini kit. This really is a treasure box. Are you sure it's not just Mary Poppins' bag that you're rifling through, Mia? Where you're finding all of the weird and wonderful things? But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. Someone must have referred Phoenix, though. Lady, there's nothing straight about him. What do you mean there's nothing straight about him? I mean, okay, maybe you're right. I mean, we do ship him with Miles, so, you know. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks with hearts punier than whitebait. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. Betrayed by Jets. I'm sorry, Mia. I didn't mean to betray you. I'm sorry. Forgive me. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. No, I'm joking. That's fine, Mia. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Oh my God. Everyone here is throwing bits at me. Stop it. But hey, Pyro, welcome in. The prophesized time has come for the secret episode. Yes, for the secret episode. We've literally just started. I ended up yapping for a while, so we ended up stalling the start, except it Chatsu. Everyone's pelting pennies at me today. Thank you so much for the fart, Twirly. What is it my face? Is it so palatable by pennies? I wonder if I can set up a is it tits, where you can set things up to be thrown. Maybe I can set it up for like pennies, for bits, for you guys to pelt at me, since you guys enjoy it so much. That's what? What do you mean what? I can't remember what it stands for. Something integrated, something tips announce the oh my god. No, tits. T-I-T-S, tits. Not tips. Tits. It stands for something like integrated, something stream, blah blah blah. I can't remember what it stands for. Like tool tips. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's super fun. Yeah, the Twirly knows. She's a streamer. She knows what I mean. Tips or tits? No, Pyro. Not tips or tits. Covers me as ears. You can throw stuff at the out. Yeah, exactly that. I can probably set something up for that, for bits and whatnot. So if that's something that you guys would like, I will look into it and I will try and set it up. Hopefully it won't be too difficult, because like I say, I use a Mac OS, so sometimes not everything works on Mac, which is fine, I suppose. It is what it is. I'll figure something out. I'll think of something. Don't worry, I will figure it out. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Right. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. It's a bloody killer whale. You got it. And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Oh, we're going to the aquarium. Let's go. Oh, this is pretty. I love aquariums with like this tunnel bit. It's so cool. Like just to be able to sit there and just stare at all the fishes. It is so pretty. This is the one part that I miss about playing Animal Crossing, because you know in Animal Crossing you can build your own aquarium and stuff. I kind of wish they had a more, I don't know, more integrated section of the aquarium where you could sort of view it from your avatar's perspective. That would have been so cool. But the aquarium itself was so fun to like just wander around and sit and just hang out in. And I did hang out in there with, I think it was you, Twirly, that we hung out in one of the aquariums. We just literally spent hours just sitting there and just chatting with our avatars on Animal Crossing. Like this was during lockdown, of course, so we couldn't go anywhere anyway. So it was a nice like virtual getaway, which made it a lot easier. We went on a lovely date. We did, didn't we? It was very cute. And then we chased after each other with axes, so you know, just how a date should end. Animal Crossing, yeah. I've resetted my island like so many times since I stopped playing. I just can't get back into it. I still have the pics. It was good. Yeah, it was very cute. I miss Animal Crossing. I kind of do, but I kind of wish there was something new about it that would draw me back into the game. Like I said, I've reset my island like several times just to try and refine that love for it, but it just isn't working anymore. And do I regret resetting it? No, I don't. But I kind of wish, yeah, I kind of just want to recapture the emotions and the feelings I had when I first played the game, and it's just very difficult at the moment. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel. Our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. AC is perfect for the time. I feel like I've done all the fun things now. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been... Oh, I mean, they stopped doing updates for it anyway. So anything that you do in the game is just all things that you've probably done before, and it's all going to be the same thing, just in rotation. I mean, I do want to try and get back into it because it was very therapeutic to play. And especially with like the terraforming and just building your island up, although I'm very terrible at it. I had a very bad sense of design when it came to my island. But it was enjoyable and it was fun, and I had a lot of fun. I wish you could start another island without having to buy another game. Yeah, that too as well. I wish you could just like have maybe a few islands. But that's, I guess that won't be something we'll ever see. Did they announce that they were producing another Animal Crossing game? I can't remember if it was like fake news or if it was legit news. I should really check out these things properly. That would have been so much better. Right. I mean, we did get like the holiday home thingy DLC, which I got, and then I didn't really play it because by the time they'd released that DLC, I kind of lost interest in Animal Crossing. So I kind of played it for like a little bit and then was like, yeah, okay, this is, yeah, it's not doing it for me. It's not doing it for me. I'm going to go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right even. Who's the detective for this case? Because we don't have Fulbright. Fulbright wouldn't be the detective. I mean, okay, so it wouldn't be Fulbright because we're not going to get Blackpill, right? Because Blackpill happens after this episode. So who are we going to get detective-wise? Dun dun dun! Who's it going to be? I got the DLC, but I actually hate decorating, which is the goal of the DLC. I mean, I don't mind decorating. I'm just not very good at it. You've seen my Sims build. Or Sim builds, Twirly. They are terrible. I am terrible at it. And the worst thing is, as well, I want to learn how to draw dioramas. I can't even do a sim build, let alone draw bloody dioramas. Which I really want to learn how to do. And not only do I want to learn how to do them as like general illustrations, I want to learn how to do them as pixel art as well. Which again, I do not have the skill for because I do not do decorating or home furnishing and stuff like that. My brain does not work in that sort of way. Which is also why I struggle to draw backgrounds or design backgrounds or create backgrounds, because again, my brain does not think in that way. And to be honest, it takes a bit of training. I need to set aside time and just train my brain to be able to do these things. However, it is a little bit difficult and it is annoying. I just need to find time. I make Murder Forest or Murder Basement. I mean, those are your themes of your island. They were quite fun. I mean, when Tyrion and I hid behind the basically we took off the clothes for our avatars, and then we hid behind some gravestones and we had them crying. And then we made messages like, oh my god, I think I've lost a kidney. And then we did screenshots. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I'll see if I can find those screenshots and repost them into the spa. Tyrion and I had a lot of fun. I kid you not. Tyrion and I had a good laugh in your murder forest. Hey, Buzz, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. Grilled chicken? Oh my god, it's a penguin! You can't eat the penguin! That's not a chicken, it's a penguin! Come here, little kitty. See, you can't say I'm not a good host. I mean, I never said you weren't a good host. The penguin's so cute. And it ran away. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh look, it dropped something. It's an ad for Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in its backpack. So it's passing out flies, huh? How cute. And carrier penguin that distributes flies. We could use one of those for our office. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. This is so pretty. The tunnel's so cool. Hey, it's an octopus. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Oh my god, it's... I was like so certain that it wouldn't be Fulbright. So this is before we discover that Fulbright's actually a spy as well. This is... And he's not actually Fulbright, he is someone else entirely. So Fulbright was murdered and his identity got taken over by the spy. Which is a shame, because then we never actually got to meet the real Fulbright. Ah, are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? God, the thought of it makes me so sad. Right? He was so fun. That's right, as long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me. And who is your sea urchin-like friend here? I don't believe we've met. Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky, right. This guy's even louder than Apollo. So, where's the suspect being questioned and where's Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. Oh, this is a cool illustration. Ah, shiver me timbers, there be one of dread pirate moustache scurvy swabs. Oh my god, what? She made me speak like a pirate. Oh, that did a bad job. I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than the sea lion you be, trying to make me off with my best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, you best bring along an army of great white sharks. Phoenix, where's your boyfriend? Our boyfriend is not here. Wheat. Did the killer whale just say feet? Oh my god. They must be best friends with Ren. So, Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. But she only responds to Aura. So that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's a suspect in the murder, but she'd never hurt anybody. Wheat? Oh my god. She's the suspect. Yeah, and thank goodness she came before they put her down. I'm really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Aura. What? Ah, Phoenix, you didn't double check this before you took on the case. Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. An orca is the suspect? A client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that moustache earlier? Oh, this be part of me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. When I be wearing the moustache, I be one of the Captain Order's swashbucklers. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla's wearing a pirate hat, right? Yup. She really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake moustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little more about Orla? So you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial and that got your client off the hook. She's referring to the case where we questioned the parrot. No way, you did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. Apollo wasn't even in the agency at the time, so I don't even know if he knows of the story. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? I am not sounding the orca's fweet. Yikes, I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. So, sorry, is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Clearly, Phoenix. Don't worry, she says she forgives you. I really like the theme song. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Actually, the theme song kind of reminds me of one of the Totoro songs, when they're when one of the sisters is playing in the garden, and you got the blue Totoro and the white Totoro, and they come into the garden, and then she chases after them. It kind of reminds me of that theme song, or is it the beginning theme song? Hey Horror, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Who's the pirate? Her name is oh crap, what was her name? Sasha Buckler. That's her name. Sasha Buckler is her name, and we are defending Aura Shipley, or also known as Orla. She's a suspect in a murder case. The owner of the aquarium has been murdered, so we are here to defend her. We're defending an orca. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Yeah, the theme song reminds me of Totoro. I think it's the opening theme song, actually. Or it has like sort of the same, a similar sort of like, well, it has a sort of similar beat, and the tonal aspects of it are sort of similar as well. Kind of want to walk her plank. Do you like her, Horror? Is that what you're telling us? She floats your boat. Do you know what? The other day I tried to say it floats your bloat. Floats your bloat? What? If it floats your boat. But instead of saying float your boat, I said if it spins your boat. That makes no sense at all, right? It makes no sense. If it spins your boat. Which was pretty bad. Could you tell us more about his death? Definitely floats my dinghy. Wow. So you admitting that you got a dinghy and not a boat? Is that what you're saying, Horror? Not that I want to know. However, this is a safe space for you to admit things that you're comfortable with. So the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah. It was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here. Yeah, that's right. This pool's built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in his swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad and goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. I really, really want to quote and film, but it's probably too much for Twitch. Oh, let's not get me cancelled, Horror. Let's not cancel Jatu. Jatu would still like to continue streaming for a long-ish time. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Because of the witness, right? I wonder who the witness is. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? I'll make it Twitch friendly. Okay, fine. I might not even get the quote reference though, Horror. So mind you, it might be a wasted quote, like usual, right? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the swashbuckler spectacular, but Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Sweet! Wee. I said I wasn't going to do it and I still did it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to witness this. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. I hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right. We base them on facts. Take a look at this. Oh my god. Do I read that? I literally, my eyes just like scanned over to what was said. Do I read that or not? Am I gonna get clipped? Probably. Did we see the whale before? So we have seen the whale before, Shroomy. It was part of the TV show. She was riding the whale to get away in the ship, the swashbuckler spectacular. And this guy is the captain that has been murdered, and he is right by her pool. But the fact that he's got blood on the back of his head suggests that maybe Orla wasn't the one who murdered him. Okay. Last night I dreamt I ruined that completely. Last night I dreamt my woohoo was a tri-masted Spanish galleon. There you go. that I am showing my supremacy. And that was in R-rated censor version. Really? But in another trial, the girl looks familiar. We've not seen her before, no. This is the first time we've met her, I believe. First time she's appeared in the Apollo Justice stories, at least. A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. So there's no murder weapon. Well, not one they could find. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? Shamu did it? Who is Shamu? What is Shamu? I told you this, I would not know. They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. The famous whale. There's a famous whale called Shamu. We believe this orca did just that by pulling the victim into the 60-foot pool, or 65-foot pool, and then ramming him while they were in the water. Oh my god. Did I really just say that? And then ramming him while they were in the water. I mean, to be fair, right? Thank you, Horror. Thank you so much. What does gross? Look, it was part of the script. It's not like I made the script up. I was just reading the script. It's not my fault, okay? The scripts are sus. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. But yeah, no, so orcas are not friendly. They are very vicious, especially if you like watch the if you watch like nature programs. The way they hunt seals is they're very smart, very cunning, but they are also very, very brutal. I know it's nature, it's instincts, and they must do what they need to do to survive. But yeah, it's the same for dolphins as well. Dolphins are very smart, but they can also be very vicious. But orcas and dolphins are part of the same family. So, you know, Jesse's taking people to SeaWorld and teaching them how to be a man. What do you mean teaching them how to be a man? Very sadistic. You mean dolphins are very sadistic, or orcas are, Shroomy? Or I am? Well, which one are you referring to? Or whom are you referring to? But yeah, so you know, they're very cunning animals, and when people are like, oh no, they're harmless, humans are not harmless. Humans are also very terrible beings. So if humans are this bad and dolphins are known to be smarter than humans, don't you think they're also going to be of a similar sort of, you know, nastiness as well? All of them, me included. Are you saying I'm also sadistic? I see how it is. I let you guys bully me. I'm still sadistic, apparently. Without any suspects besides Orla, this could be one tough case. I mean, it's only hypothetical that they think Orla rammed into the captain, but there's no blood in the pool itself, right? Or maybe there just wasn't enough, or maybe there's just too much water for all the blood to... No, honestly, there must be... Looks like you put your in. Okay, fine. You have a point. I concede. You have a point there. You have a very fair point. Hey, I do not. Tyria bullies me just as much as I bully her. All right, it is a mutual bullying. It is a mutual bullying. Don't believe her when she constantly says shots fired and she's catching stray bullets. She fires just as many bullets as I do. She is not innocent either. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So Orla's going to be put down without a proper investigation? And Barry, she's definitely innocent. Barry is not innocent. You guys don't... The stuff she says to me off stream, guys. Sorry, I don't mean to out you there, Barry. Barry's going to be like, oi, you. How dare you? I'm an angel. Yes. She is far from an angel. What? See, that's what I mean. I legit say nothing. She says all the things to me. She is mean to me off stream. She keeps calling me old. I just swear a lot. At me, yes. No, I'm only kidding. She doesn't. Barry's very sweet. Right. She offered you sushi. No, well, actually, no. She offered whoever went down south first. She specifically said it was first come, first serve. She didn't offer it specifically to me. She just said whoever came down south first. Which is very different to Jatsu, I will buy you sushi. And instead it's whoever arrives first gets sushi. So if Steve arrives before I do, Steve will be the one that gets sushi, whereas I'll be then left on the side of the curb crying my eyes out because I was late and couldn't get the sushi. I did, yeah, that's still an offer. Yeah, I'll buy you sushi when I see. Oh, bless you. You don't have to, Barry. But let's go eat out. Let's have a good food day out. That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence. Detective Fulbright. I don't think Steve will come all the way to me for sushi. I mean, I don't know. He might do if you ask nicely. I don't know. He is full of surprises. Let's put it that way. Sometimes. Sometimes full of surprises. The incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure. Jatsu is hungrier. Jatsu's also more thirsty. Oh my god, I need to stop. I need to stop. I think he'll be like, question mark, why did you DM me? That is also true. He'll be like, who are you? Who are you again? That's one word for it. Hey, I was just correcting Shroomy. Okay, that's not a sus. That's not a sus. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put Orla down. Sasha and Orla depended on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Set Orla free. Find the real killer is the only reasonable suggestion. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix, and I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just a moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. Well, defend Orla in court then. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Oh, with no evidence of foul play, sorry. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But, Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice sake. Is he going to do his injustice we trust? The police have determined that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? I was talking about sushi. Do you want to drink your sushi like a smoothie? Ew. Ew, Shroomy. Why would you even suggest that? Ew. That is... Ew. It sounds so disgusting. Ew. I'm thoroughly put off. That has made me go, ew. Like, ew. Even the thought of it is really disgusting. Oh my god. Ew. Oh, no. That's put a really bad image in my head. You said you're... Yeah, I don't worry. Don't worry, Shroomy. It's okay. I know I said I was thirsty. But it was a wordplay. I didn't mean I wanted to drink fish. Ew. I can't get over the image. No, it's going to haunt me. It's so wrong on so many levels. Oh, God. Oh my God. I'm trying to take a drink of my tea and I just can't get the... I can't get the image of the... No. Oh my god. I missed it. What happened? Repeat it. No, I'm not repeating. I'm not repeating. I'm not repeating it, horror. I can't. It was too horrifying. Better or worse than your usual nightmares. I mean, it's... Okay, my usual nightmares are just very scary and very... How do I explain this? They're scary in the sense of they're very negative, so it amplifies my negative thoughts, and I end up... It is almost like I have another like person there telling me all of my negative thoughts to me out loud, and it's almost as if they're confirming that all those things I think about myself are true and real, and it's not the fact that it's just scary, it's also really upsetting. And then it kind of makes my brain go, yes, I deserve all of this negativity, you know, and that's what makes it scary, is because I'm absolutely surrounded by it and there's just no escape from it. And that's why I absolutely do not enjoy my sleep paralysis episodes. They are not fun. They're not fun. I mean, some people get like monsters, some people get like shadows. I get like shapes and figures of really negative things just spew it. So when I was younger, my sleep paralysis were just visual like images. It was either like some of them have been like dinosaurs being chased by dinosaurs and getting eaten. I think one of the ones that still is like quite stuck with me is when I was being chased by someone who was running after me with an axe, and they were trying to chop my head off, and they eventually managed to catch me, and they held me down and put the axe against my neck, and instead of a swift like chop, they then slowly pressed the axe down on my neck, and I could feel it. That is how terrifying my nightmares are when it comes to sleep paralysis, is they just turn something that's already scary enough as it is into something that's even worse. And the fear of it all is because during your sleep paralysis, during your sleep and when your body's paralyzed, your sense of fear is heightened as it is. I'm sorry, me. I'm so sorry. So your sense of fear is already like heightened because it's a defense mechanism that we've evolved with to wake up when danger is about. That's why during our sleep our sense of fear is heightened, but obviously I'm awake for it, so I sense it and I feel it and I can't like fully get out of it, so I experience all of that fear. And sometimes when I notice that I'm in an episode, I can tell myself, it's okay, Jansu, you're having an episode, a sleep paralysis episode, just calm down, it's fine, it's just a dream, it's not real. And then I can pull myself out of it. But sometimes they are so vivid and so real, and I get sucked into it that I can't overcome the fear. I can't be like, okay, it's fine, it's only a dream, it's not real. My brain forgets that when I'm in absolute fear, and then I end up sitting in that episode for quite some time before it then just obviously passes over, and then I wake up and I'm like, crap, oh my god, it was just a dream, but oh my god, was it like really scary? So, you know, and honestly speaking, like, thank you, Shroomy, for the hug. Throughout my whole entire life, I thought it was just normal. In my head, I was just like, oh yeah, everyone experiences nightmares, right? It's the same thing. And as it turns out, it's not. It's not the same thing. My experience is a bit more amplified compared to what everyone else is feeling. But yeah, so when I was younger, I did used to have, I feel like that, like feels like something is sat on your chest, like something is pressed in your chest. So a lot of people hallucinate like demons. They see a figure, like a little tiny demon sat on their chest. What I had in my sleep paralysis dreams was I was being crushed by a boulder. Yes, that was also not fun. and I had these in my dream when I was very young. So when you're a kid and your dreams are I'm being crushed by a boulder, they are also very scary. It's even more terrifying when I get so panicked I try to cry out for help, and I can hear myself crying out for help. And then after a while thinking, oh my god, no one can hear me, no one's going to come save me, I realise, wait, actually the sounds that I make, I'm not actually making any sound. I think I'm making sound, but I know I'm not, because I'm not actually moving. I can't move. This is why no one can hear me. All the screams and shouts and calls for help, it's all in my head. No one can actually hear me calling for help. And that is also very scary in itself. And I'm sorry for sharing my scary sleep paralysis experiences with you all. However, it's something that I'm used to. But yeah, so when I was younger, it was all very visual. And as I've gotten older, they are becoming visual and auditory. So I'm hearing my sleep paralysis dreams as well as seeing them, which makes them extra scary because when I didn't used to hear them, I am now hearing them more, which is why paranormal based stuff is a big trigger, because in my head sometimes the most logical reasoning behind my sleep paralysis episodes is I'm experiencing a paranormal event. I'm being visited by ghosts. That's the only logical thing that my brain can link it with. And that's why when I did discover it was sleep paralysis and not like normal nightmares, I had, and I'm sure I've mentioned it before, so I had an episode, and this is at uni, and the dream that I had with that episode was that I was sleeping and someone was jumping on my bed. They were jumping up and down on my bed, and I could hear a child laughing and giggling. So in my head already, I was like, shit, there's a child ghost jumping up and down on my bed. I can't move. Oh my God, help me. I need to move. I need to get out of the situation. I need to go. I need to move. I need to get out. And then when I was able to move my body, I was already in a panic at that time because I couldn't rationalize the dream. And then when I was able to move, and usually when I am able to move, the paralysis dreams end. They don't carry on. But this time I moved, and then I turned my head, and then I saw a face. I hallucinated a face of an old lady, and then she just cackled, and that made me sit straight up from my bed and run out my room. And I thought, fuck, I'm not going back into my room ever again. That was too scary. It was too scary. And this was all triggered because there was a rumour going around the bloody dorms to say that the dorms was haunted, and the room that was most haunted was the room directly below mine, and that triggered my sleep paralysis. And then I told a couple of friends that were still awake at the time, and then after I spoke to them, I was like, oh, okay, I feel a lot better now. I'm fine. I'm all good. And then I went back to sleep. But the two people that I spoke to, I'd spooked them so much with my sleep paralysis story that they couldn't get to sleep. And then the rumor went round that I saw ghosts, and I was like, no, it wasn't ghosts. It was a sleep paralysis episode. It weren't ghosts. Don't scare yourself with stuff like this. So yeah, it is very scary, and it's so random sometimes. Honestly, sometimes there is obviously reasoning behind it because something I've experienced and it's triggered it and it's appeared in my dreams, but yeah, sometimes they're just really, really weird. But thank you, Shroomy. Thank you for the hug. I very much appreciate it. And thank you for listening to my to my stories about my sleep paralysis episodes. I'm sure they're very fun to listen to. Maybe I should save some for Spooktober. For Spoopy month, just to scare you all. Nah. Some of them are just repeats. Down first the lesbian room and then the ghost room. Right? I was the root of a couple of rooms. Oh my God. That's why I was so popular at uni. No, I wasn't really. The thing is, even though I wasn't popular, everyone knew who I was. They were like, oh, look, it's Jatsu. Him, the big bad. Yes, but this is before the big bad. So I don't know if this is the real Fulbright or the Fulbright or the fake Fulbright Pyro. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're such a bad guy after all. Oh, you're not such a bad... Oh my God, you're such a bad... I mean, he is a bad guy. Well, if he is the spy. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. I mean, if you've been in my streams, then you know what the story is. There's no spoilers. We've experienced the story together. It's fine. It's fine. We've played it on my stream. No spoilers. It's cool. It's cool. We've already experienced it. So it's a knowledge that we all know already. Oh, I missed things like Fulbright there. You did, Shroomy. Last stream, we discovered that the real Fulbright had been murdered And the person that had taken his place was actually a spy. Not that we ever actually got to know who the real spy was. We never got the spy's real identity, which I think is a real shame because there was a massive opportunity there to do, like, I don't know, a link to the previous games or, you know, to the other characters. They could have made it it could have been such a big twist, but it was definitely a missed opportunity. In my opinion. I mean, it still was good, but yeah, definitely missed opportunity. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognised as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. You two are our lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I've got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as all as lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there were no weapons in the area other than her. So we better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organised, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case and court record as I go along. We can use that as a sort of to-do list. Great idea. I'll add things too, and whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just open the court record R, and then flip to them with L or R. There, note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. I do like this whole entire notes section because I do sometimes get stuck because I forget what I need to do. So going back to the notes, it tells you what to do. And I don't refer to it all the time because sometimes I do know exactly what I'm doing, like where I need to go and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. But when you do forget, it's very handy. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right. And if we change our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using LLLL. And when we're ready, we can use RR to change our perspective. Or if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. Like that outline of the body in the far right there. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to a good investigation. Exactly. And if we present items to people, we might learn even more. Right. It all boils down to thorough legwork. Well, let's get started. Have you come back, Mia? Have you come back? Right, let's examine. Well, Phoenix pointed out the body lines, so we might as well go check that out. Oh, nothing much here. Okay, fine. It's too far away to get a good look. I'm gonna get a little closer first. Okay. Oh, it's a cannon. Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom. It got too spooky for— I'm so sorry, Mia. I'm so sorry. My sleep paralysis stories are very spooky and I apologise. They are. I should have warned you guys, honestly. It sounded like you just said, let's salmon. So I'm just going to pretend that's how you always say it. What? Let's zoom in. Is that what you, is that what it sounded like to you? Let's salmon. I'm just not, I'm just very easily frightened. No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't blame you. I'm also very easily frightened. I thought it was let's examine. Oh, yes, that makes more sense. Let's examine. Yes, let's salmon. Okay. I understand now. I understand. You are right. Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? But why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Watch the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of water. I can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of teeth. or a tornado of sharks. Not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. Well, guess what, Phoenix? They did. Wasn't the film called Sharknadoes or Shark Tornadoes or something like that? When was this game? Was this DLC created when those films existed? Do you think it's a reference to all those films? It would be funny if it is. I'd have to look it up. It's a sunrise, sunset? Oh, it's a setting sun. Okay, the setting sun. Sunsets always remind me of how quickly the day goes by. Probably. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena, of course I know. I guess I use it for the swashbuckler spectacular. It looks handmade. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop and present it to the judge when things aren't going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging it behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge would respond to that. Why is there like a chicken drumstick here? There's a piece of meat and a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks though? All orcas are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. But I love meat too. Protein's your body's basic building block after all. But that meat is made out of rubber. I doubt Orla could really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and doesn't get her reward? The poor girl, after all that effort? I don't think Orla is as dumb as she thinks she is. Oh, there's some rigging up here. Hey, look, there's an apparatus here to hang from. I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. But Sasha was hanging from it during the swashbuckler spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss, try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? Okay. There's the door. Let's go. The doors are slightly open, and there are police officers standing guard outside. I guess they're watching to make sure we don't try any funny business. Well, now that you've said it, I suddenly feel the urge to do something. How about if I suddenly break out some squat exercises? That'd be quite funny. Yeah, that might cause a few raised eyebrows in ways you don't want, Athena. Okay. Oh, those are hats, aren't they? It looks like a control panel from that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Okay. Do we get to look at the orca facts? No. Okay. It doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can from the first floor. But they said on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scenes tours. Sounds like that swashbuckler spectacular show you recorded is really coming in handy. Oh wait, hang on. I can view it from this side. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? Boo. Boo to me at being scared easy. It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some saws. Oh, hang on. I see some saws. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah, good for you. Oh look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, guess I've been caught red-faced. What else are we looking at? So this is where the body was found, huh? If they suspect Orla, maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain, she loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's just not her usual chipper self. I only said shelf then, not self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. Okay. I mean, there isn't anything here that could be used as a murder weapon, right? We've looked at the boxes. We've seen the anchor. We've looked at that top. I don't think there's anything else here. No, there's nothing else here for us to examine. Maybe we examine Orla. Oh look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guess I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. You have as much fight in you as a mean, old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fast ball. Fast ball? Yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Orla's not going to notice me from here. I better move around to the front. So this side? Is that show makeup above Orla's eyes? That's right. It's a starfish. Kind of makes her look like a punk rocking pirate, don't you think? A punk rock pirate killer whale. It's official. Society's on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla's one hot rockfish. Speaking of rocking, how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. That whistle didn't even make a sound. She essentially blew a raspberry. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. The sound's out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All you'd have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena. You can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Is it safe for just a normal person, civilian, to have a whistle that can command an orca? I don't think that's wise. Geez, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Okay, so at least she's not teaching her commands. Oh wait, we can look at the octopus. Hang on. Sorry, I really needed to cough really badly. I was like, oh my god, I need to cough. Yikes, look at that huge octopus. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself, as a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? Out-object it even. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together. Me, Orla and the captain. Today's show has been cancelled. Oh my god. Oh my god, that cough snuck up on me. Today's show has been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We have to sail the 7 seas. We've come to rout that mangy, blackguard, dread pirate Nostache. Avast, there he be, Nostache himself, prepared to feed the fish. I might play in the role of Nostache. Well, Sasha has a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Oh my god, that's a struggle to read. Is Orla gonna shoot water at us? Yep. Ah! Venus got wet! Fweet. Oh my god. Orla's taking too much enjoyment out of this. Oh. Grand Treasure and Avengers waiting just for me. I will reread that, hang on. What does she say? We swim through storms and waves, all because you see Grand Treasure and Adventures waiting just for me. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show about a bad guy role, right? Got her singing Orca, huh? It must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song though. Well, she's still got up a pianist who can't play even one song. Got up a pianist? Got one up on a pianist? Yeah, well, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't even play one song. Well, now that we've had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Okay, let's move to the Aqua Tunnel. So you're all done with oh my god. So you're all done with investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving to the other areas. How's the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Ha ha ha, wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you, I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, Detective. What's the decisive evidence? So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold back on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Yup, I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry guys, you know how it is. He left the camcorder. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now, let's sneak a peek. Oh my god, Fulbright left the camera. What the? Oh, okay, so there is blood. Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? That is quite decisive evidence. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree. I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue our investigation. Good idea. Huh. There's a sticker on this camera that says return to the pub o' danger. Guess somebody there manages the cameras. Let's check it out later. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called me to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Oh my god, Fulbright doesn't even realise. Let's go to the pub of danger. Is that a piranha in the back? And an eel? This looks like one of those hand-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Oh my god, there's a jellyfish hanging from the ceiling. Well, the banner does say it's the pub of danger. Let's see. According to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore and interact with sea creatures. I actually feel the electricity of electric eels can feed real piranhas. They are piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sound like less like terror and more like torture to me. I thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, it's a lady. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Sorry, I was staring at the theme I just installed on my 3DS. Oh, cute. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh yes, of course. My name is... It's Sasha Boys. Are these like custom themes that other people have made, Mia? Because I know that the store is obviously offline now, so you can't actually buy anything from the Nintendo store, right? Oh my god. My throat's really bad today. I don't know why. It's been fine up until like stream. Yeah, I modded it. Oh, you modded it yourself? Nice. Nice. But yeah, oh my god. You'll have to share pictures of it with us and show us what it looks like. Don't put me in jail for what? For modding it? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. To be honest, right? The store is offline. You can't buy anything anymore. So it is everyone's right to, you know, make their own stuff, mod stuff for the 3DS. And it's not like Nintendo's going to update it and stuff. It's like, well, what do you expect people to do? People still love that device and still use it. So, I mean, I have a 3DS myself, and if I could customize it, I probably would. I'll do it when my actual device arrives. Oh, yeah. Nice. I'm waiting on a 2DS because the XL is too big and heavy for me. Oh, but Mia, the XL is so much better. Well, I have a DS Lite and also a 3DS. So I've got both, and I enjoy, like, yeah, okay, the 3DS XL is really big, but gaming on it feels so nice though. It feels so good. So I can't complain. Who's your fave? I have to choose, but my hands suffer. I mean, I've got small hands. I mean, I don't know. Maybe your hands are smaller than mine. I don't know. Maybe your hands are smaller than mine. I've got small hands and I've managed. Also, bring it back at go, Mia. Go. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Nintendo's no longer updating the 3DS or anything related to the DS, so I don't blame people for doing mods and whatnot. A lot of people still use it and enjoy the device, so go ham, I say. Yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I'll simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma de Plume. Norma de Plume, oh my god. I'm very interested in Ship Shape Aquarium and I am a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Who is this Norma de Plume? You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, and what might you be? I'm not a what, I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, patron, a customer, a guest, remember? Does she want to buy the aquarium? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Oh, but I have special permission, you see. And why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the heavens. I've said too much. But we know about the incident. You don't need to pretend to hide it from us. I remember this. Cyclocks. Huh? Psychedelic rocks? Cyborg clocks? What? No, Cyclocks. It's the power of this magatama. It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. It looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my magatama and undo her Cyclocks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The colour of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice. It can do that. Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclocks. No way. Wait, did she just pull her lipstick out from... Why is she hiding lipstick in her chest? Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I'd better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what for? No comment. Now, go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try and find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Oh, so our Cyclock isn't working. Can we examine? Can we present? I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, blue boy. What? So now I'm meaningless trifle too? Don't thrust that under my nose. I won't watch it. Are you usually pretty photogenic, Mr. Plume? Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's little wonder with my perfect makeup and stylish figure, wouldn't you agree? She wants me to agree. Let's get a woman's opinion on this one. What? You're asking me? Well, let's see. I do think you're very pretty, Mr. Plume. I get a distinct impression your words are full of hidden meaning. Well, I wouldn't say full so much as full-figured. Athena, I'd stop right there if I were you. Okay, that was rude of her. I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, okay, so that's got nothing. Maybe this. Okay, no, she's not responding to that. How about this? A swashbuckler fire. I have more than enough of those already. Do you have any idea how many times I've visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Ship-Shape Aquarium. They feature different marine creatures each month, so visitors never get bored. So you're a fan of Ship-Shape Aquarium like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information, the fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk would understand. Oh, she's a writer? That woman makes me so mad. Now, why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? Did we unlock anything else to talk about? No, okay. So we already... I thought they closed the aquarium and wouldn't let people... Oh, okay. But we know... Okay, so she's a writer, so she's obviously gathering information to write something, a book. So do we need to find her book? Okay, So we can't unlock her. God, my throat's getting really bad. Can we speak to her? Hmm. Hang on. Oh my God. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Do you know what's worse? Is I've taken 2 days off work, and if I'm going to be sick for it, I'm going to be really upset with myself. I'm going to be really upset with myself. Okay. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. Looks like the police investigation's over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. My nose is also very blocked as well. What is wrong with me? Yo, yo, yo. Oh, okay. Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this is a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Oh my God, it is somebody rapping. Hang on. Let me. Oh my God, I can't. Oh my God. Right, history. What does he say? That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, 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 hoo, cleaner, nah, feeder, that's right. Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Rifle, yo, sometimes you make me so sad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Your rifle just come back to me. You can be together and sing cree, cree, cree. Phew, okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Mia. You just missed my rapping. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Also, I'm correcting myself. I mean, not have small hands anymore. What do you mean you don't have small hands anymore? How could you have gone from small hands to big hands in the space of like 5 minutes? How's that even possible? What did you do? Put some like hand grow ointment on or something? Forgot I now use size L in gloves most of the time. More like 5 years. Hand growth spurt. I mean, size L. I mean, okay, yeah, they're pretty big hands. If I wore size L gloves, there'd be so much finger space left. It'd be so funny. Which is what my work gloves are like. So I've got a pair of gloves at work, and there's just so much finger space left on the tip of my fingers. They just look silly. I mean, there is finger space, but is there a lot of finger space? There's like an extra like fingertips finger space in the gloves I wear at work. So technically I should use M, but oh my God, I'm sorry for coughing. This might have to be a short-ish stream because yeah, my nose is blocked and my throat is just going. But I don't think I'm ill. I think it's because I've only had 2 hours sleep, and that's why my body is like, we are shutting down. We are shutting down. Right. I hate having super tight things on my skin. Same here, Mia. Same here. Go eat. I will go eat later. Not right now. Not right now. A little bit later. Let's get some of this story done. Yikes. Who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Not later, yes, later. Well, maybe. Look, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. Marlon Rhymes. Oh my God, his name is also Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. I swear to me, I'll take care of. So I will. I for some reason I just couldn't sleep last night. Not because of nightmares or anything. I just had a lot of energy and my brain just would not shut off. So I was just like, okay, well, this is a thing. I don't want you to collapse. And I was like, no, I'll be fine, Mia. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. No, don't cry. I'll be fine. I won't collapse. I don't think I have ever, like, touch wood, but I've never in my life actually passed out. That's, actually, no, that's a lie. I have once. It was very, very hot. And this was also in, well, okay. I didn't like pass out. And I knew it was going to happen. So I made sure I sat down because I could sense it like coming on. It's like, okay, I'm definitely going to pass out. So instead of standing, I'm gonna just sit myself on the floor, just so that I don't actually take a tumble. And then I passed out for like 2 seconds, and it was because it was very hot, and that's why I passed out. But spill it all around chat too. Thank you. Thank you. So yes, that's the only time I have passed out, when I got very, very hot, and it was just almost impossible to breathe. But no. Like I said, I knew it was coming, so I made sure I sat down on the floor so that I wouldn't like just fall over while standing, which I probably would have hurt myself even more if I'd done that. So no, I was very well aware of what was happening, what the situation was. I was like, right, okay, I'm about to pass out. We are going to sit down, and once I'm down, it's fine. Like, falling over from a sitting position is going to be less damaging to me than falling over from a standing position. So I was smart about it. But the aquarium's already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. Thank you for the hug, Mia. Why are you falling? I was just telling Mia that I've never... Well, I said I'd never passed out before, but I have once in my life so far. And... it's because I got very, very hot, and to the point that I couldn't breathe. But I knew it was coming, so I made sure I sat down. Like, I lowered myself closer to the floor so that I wouldn't fall over while standing, which would have done more damage than me falling over whilst, sitting. So yeah, so I made sure I did that so that I was safe, because I could feel it coming. So okay, yeah, I can feel it. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's a sudden, overwhelming sensation of... To be honest, I can't even remember it that well either, because it only lasted for like 2 seconds, and then I woke up from it anyway. But I just in my head, I could already sense it. I was like, I'm definitely going to pass out. Definitely, this is going to happen. I can't will myself not to. It's just impossible. I have to sit. So yes, that's what I did. And I'm very conscious about how... It's not even like conscious about keeping myself safe. It's a very reflex and instinctive thing where my brain will automatically do things to keep myself safe, even though I don't realize I've done it. I passed out during my 8th grade graduation assembly during I Believe I Can Fly. Oh my god, horror. What a timing to pass out. Everyone thought I was being a scamp and pantomime flying as I stumbled towards the front of the stage until I fell. Oh my god. Do you blame them? Do you blame them for thinking that? I don't, but oh my god, I hope you're alright though. I hope you're alright after that tumble. It's a very weird sensation passing out, I have to say. It's not... Listen, I don't remember much of it because it was just the one time that it ever happened to me, and it's because I got too hot. But yeah, it's just a very weird sensation where you know it's coming, but sometimes, well, if you realise it, then you know it's coming. But if you don't realise it, you're like, what the hell is going on? Like, well, what is happening? Sort of thing. But yeah, what a time to pass out. I Believe I Can Fly off the stage. I was center stage and there were 2 soloist singers. Oh my god, I stumbled between them because the spotlights were crossed on me. I think I suffered some heat stroke. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. And I think that's what happened to me as well. Like I got really hot and then I passed out because it was so hot I couldn't breathe. But yeah, it does happen. Always look after yourselves though. Always. So who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. It was definitely an experience when I woke up backstage with bits of glass in my head because I busted the gel cap. Oh my god. Ouch. Ouch. Horror. That is... Ouch. You see, I didn't suffer any of that because like I said, I knew what was coming, so I sat down. So, but wow, glass in your forehead. No, not forehead, glass in your hand. Sorry, I read that as forehead for some reason. I don't know why I thought you had glass in your forehead. Glass in your hand. The only other thing I remember is the girl that didn't like me that also was carving some dude's arm into her. Carving some dude's arm into her name. Told me she'd never mess with me again. Oh, I was really confused. I was thinking, I was like, how is she carving an arm into a name? What? How is that? What is this? Some like some slang or some euphemism or some idiom or what? What am I missing here? Right, okay. Carving some dude's name into her arm. Right. Told me she never messed with me again. What, because she passed out, so she got scared? You came off as super tough for passing out? Wow. Nope, just brain fast and fingers. Yeah, I get that. That happens to me too. But yeah. Yeah, it's only ever happened to me once. Because I punched through inch thick glass. Inch thick. But okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But does it count as you being tough if you did it whilst passing out? I'm tired. I don't get to sleep in. Is it because of Binks and Cosmo? Is that why you're not able to sleep in? And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an orca in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Oh my god, Phoenix is like stomach. Yeah, partly because Binks wants cuddle time at 4 AM, but also they want breakfast at 7:30, 8:30. But cuddle time sounds cute though. Oh my god. The little ball of fluff wants snuggles at 4 AM. It's adorable. Yeah, well, who likes animals? Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much I can help. Mr. Rhyme seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Maybe we can get more information out of him. Cuddle times turns into bitey times? It's because cuddle times turn into playtime. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all the glass takes forever. I mean, yeah, it would take forever, wouldn't it? They have a whale shark in the tank! 2 whale sharks in the tank! I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of it? Nah, I mean I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running out by the time I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians with some great pirates. Or into some great pirates. He always treats us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike, the real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying, it's just... I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfishes. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Yeah. Yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night. They won't let us go home. Sasha even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Oi, yo, ho, ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. There's a lady rifle, gun even to score. You don't think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you just gonna be straight up. I didn't hear the last one. Yo, yo. What did he say at the last sentence? What? You don't think you can escape your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just gonna be straight up denied. I hope you enjoyed my rapping. That was so terrible. That was such a terrible rap. Anyway, that's what she's like. So we named her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner. We decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really put a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Oh, do you really want to put a dangerous... I'm reading so badly today. Do you really want to put a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Oh, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. If only I could transcribe my old high school movies to digital. I have a rap music video at the end of one. It's so very dumb. Why don't you manually transcribe it? Or just the rap bit. That's all we need. We just need the rap bit. We don't need the rest of the film. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I might remember if I really try. Go, or start using artistic license and making up the rap. I don't mind as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed to Athena. It smells so fishy. Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made. A high school girl. She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one Oh, he likes Sasha. So you like Miss Spuckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face. But I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think Olive really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. But she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, so everyone else at the aquarium thinks that Orla did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was going to go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. He was a character. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't here before. Oh, what is that? It looks like an electric sword. Hey, you're back. Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie. She's always running away, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. But no, she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Why is it knife-shaped though? I mean, I suppose it makes sense because it's a pirate-themed aquarium. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Eek! Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools, or you might slip right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Oh, there's Rifle. Hey, who's that rider on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. She ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Ugh. Now you've scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if that's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little
Oh my god. There's an animation. Oh?
Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Is that Pearly? It's Pearly! What is she doing here? Hey, it's Pearls. Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages. Could Pearls be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny, but that's because she's a spirit medium, a real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Jazz, help Jazz to stop me. What do I need to stop you from, Mia? What are you doing? What have you done? What are you about to do? What crimes are you about to commit? Because it's fine. I fully support these crimes. I'm hunting the Galaxy and 3DS XL on eBay because it's my dream device. Oh, and modding it removes region lock so I can play my games. Do you know what? Sometimes I forget there is region lock on the DS's, which I think was such a stupid thing. Well, I say it's such a stupid thing. I know why it was done, for money purposes as well, but it really is a stupid thing. Did you find one though, Mia? Is it for a decent price? Are you gonna buy it? Is that what you're telling me to stop you from doing? Oh my god. Sorry. I'm gonna keep apologizing for my coughing. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think? I haven't found one, but if I do, I won't be able to stop myself. I mean, if it's a device that you've been wanting, then why stop yourself? Just get it. It's not like you're buying like 10 of them. You're just buying the one. So, you know, sometimes treating yourself every now and then isn't a bad thing. And you should. It's one of the reasons we work a job and earn money, so that we can spend the money and be happy. Is she trying to be my big sister too now? What are you doing here, pals? My summer camp is here on a field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, I see. Wait, is she a witness? Mr. Nick, who is that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the oh my god. I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything agency. Holy mackerel. What have you discovered? Oh, how do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. Okay, so limited edition one with dual IP screen goes for... Whoa! 1,300? That is a lot of money. That is a lot. Is that... What currency is that in, Mia? Is that euros? Oh my god. Okay. So, how did the two of you meet? Wow, that is a lot. I mean, that's equivalent to... I mean, the euros and the pounds are quite similar at the moment, I think, conversion rate. There isn't much difference. So it's £1,300 as well. That is expensive. Is it worth it though? Do you think, Mia? Oh my god, there's a capture card one. I want it. Oh my god, do you know what? I'm tempted to buy, because I don't want to mod my current 3DS. So I'm tempted to buy another one, but have it with a capture card so I can stream some DS games. But at the same time, just like, do I really need one? Do I need one? The only part I can remember is the last first outro of the rap horror. I mean, that's fine. At least you've got like the last verse and outro, and then you can just make up the intro in the middle, right? You can just make it up. I don't need one, but there's a lot of things that we don't need. But there's no harm in indulging in certain things sometimes, in my opinion. Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls. I met Athena on one of those trips. Wait. Wait, I like hot sauce on my cereal. It's real. I'm Fofo Radio. My girlie tried to steal you. My dilly, and I don't take none of that crap. That sounds amazing. Alright. That was bloody brilliant. Amazing lyrics, honestly. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You're going to be winning awards with that one. Oh my god. The only and only rancid killjoy in the house. Oh my god. So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. And that's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright's the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court. Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls. I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin? And that calendar's a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. Newt Newt. The penguin. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude. Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Why does the calendar smell like fish? So you were looking for Rifle too? Note to self, penguin costume. You're gonna get a penguin costume? Is that what you're planning? That's right. I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Animal keeper, not creeper. Come here, Rifle, come on. She went towards Orla instead. Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours. Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely? Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you? Oh, great idea. And I have just the thing to present her too. Do we present the fish? Oh, we do. Okay. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. I have my reasons. Right, okay. Free. Oh my god, did Orla steal the fish? Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. At least it looks like she enjoyed it though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Love-filled fish. Yeesh. Friendship blossomed with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick? I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Bells? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Maybe just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've even been giving her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Oh, is something strange? Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. The new guy, Marlon, feeds all of the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Okay. Rifle and that big creature certainly seem to love each other. Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla the orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology majors can understand? Oh, so this orca is the suspect? I read in the book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. Oh. What is going on? What happened? She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. A killer whale, even. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? 800 euros guaranteed your IPS and capture card. I want. I mean, if it's at a price that you find is reasonable, Mia, someone's still away my wallet. No, here, take your wallet and go spend. She's the biggest defendant we've ever had, literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favour to ask. What is it, Mr. Nick? It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished. Oh, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual energy into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. Oh, she's gonna... Oh, wow, she's gonna put more power into it. There we go. I mean, I can sell my Steam Deck, seeing as I don't use it. That should cover the cost, I think. Oh, yeah, if you're not using certain tech and it's still worth quite a bit of money, then I say definitely go, like, sell some stuff to make the money, Mia. It's definitely worth it. I mean, that's how I did, so I collect ball jointed dolls, and in order to buy more dolls, I usually sell them. But I also... So when I was really into the hobby, I'm not so much nowadays. I mean, I still have my collection because I love my collection. I think they're absolutely beautiful. And I don't think I would sell them unless I had to. And even if I did have to, this is going to sound really weird out of context. So with ball jointed dolls, you can split the heads from the bodies. If I had to sell my dolls, I would probably sell the bodies before I sell the heads, because the heads are more important to me than the bodies are. As they hold more sentimental value, in my opinion. But yeah, if I needed money and I had to sell them, I would definitely sell the bodies first, and I'd sell the bodies that I could easily buy back. There are a few that I can't easily buy back, so I wouldn't sell them, because if I sold them, it'd be difficult as hell to repurchase them. And then I'd have to be like, oh my God, where the hell am I going to find this body? Especially stuff that's been discontinued as well. They'd be even harder to find. So I have a couple of items in my collection that are discontinued products as well. So they're the ones that I would sell last. Especially considering that they'd be the hardest things, which is why the heads are more important to me, because the heads would be, especially like limited edition heads, there'd be more, maybe I should say sculpts instead of heads. What does expedited shipping mean? Pass. I don't know. You'll have to find out the meaning of expedited. I forget. I've seen it before, but I don't remember what it means, Mia. Sorry. Sorry. Jatu isn't as smart as she thinks she is. But yeah, so the head sculpts are more valuable, mostly because sometimes they run, so a lot of them are very common, so I can get them easily. So those are the ones I would probably sell first, because I'd be like, that's fine, I can rebuy them easily later on. It's not a big deal. But some of the sculpts are very difficult to get because a lot of them are discontinued. I think I have like maybe 3 sculpts that are discontinued. So there's one that was discontinued and then a new one was created and re-released. Now the new one that was recreated does look very similar to the original, but doesn't have the same sort of, I don't know, sort of feel as the original, which I do find is what happens with the re-releases, because obviously the old molds have been, like, they've been used so much to the point where they're destroyed, so a new mold has to be created, especially when they're hand casted as well. But sometimes when the new molds have been created, they don't look the same as the originals, so then I'm less inclined to buy the version 2 of it, basically. But yeah, my collection is quite something. I don't really share many pictures of them. I do have an Instagram for just my dolls, but I haven't updated it in a while because I have not felt the need to like bring them out and take photos. And I do want to, because I enjoy doing the photography aspect of the doll hobby. It's just finding time and, you know, the right lighting and everything and the setup. Sometimes it takes a bit longer. But yeah, maybe I'll get back into it. I do get tempted sometimes to paint them though, because painting sculpts was also quite nice, was quite therapeutic. And I did it as commissions. I made money from it, like taking on commissions to paint other people's sculpts. And so there's not that many UK based artists. So I was one of like maybe 3 or 4 UK based artists that people could go to. I wouldn't say I was like the best UK artist, but I was definitely one of the top ones. For a period of time, and then I kind of just went, yeah, no, I'm not taking any more commissions. I'm closing my commissions, which I think is thinking back about it, it is a shame, but I think I needed the break because I was kind of losing love for the hobby, and having to paint for other people wasn't really helping my situation. So I had to close my commissions to try and re-find the love for the hobby, which I still haven't, but yeah, maybe I'll get there eventually. We'll see. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break sight locks again. I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlone now. I have to bring rifle to him. But we never understood why Pearly was smelling a bit fishy. Pearly sure seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. What was Pearls doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlone's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Okay. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just go ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. It's so pretty. The first rule of the staff corridor, you don't ask what happens in the staff corridor. Is this like Fight Club? Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Oh no, another rapping scene? Oh my god. Ayo, base small fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifles reunion and tail ending in bliss. Now Animal Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop small fry, this case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo ho! Oh my god. I can't believe I rapped that for you guys. It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle. You missed a hoe? Yeah, I missed a hoe. I missed a hoe. Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, small fry. Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there. Okay, before I talk to Pearlies, I need a loo break. I've been sipping up my tea all evening because of my throat. But let me hear you go ho. There you go. You got that horror. Right. Let's take a loo break. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, not 2 seconds, but you know, I'll be back soon. What do you mean you're under the water or under the ocean? Just go in the water. I'm not under the ocean. Thank you for the spamming, Barry. I'm back now. Look, I can't help it. My throat is sore and I was drinking tea to soothe it. And yes, and that's like, now I need to go toilet. Now I need to go to the loo. But it's fine, I'm back now. So let's talk to Pearls. Right, relation to Rhymes. Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seems to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship? Well, Pearly! Oh, it's just the one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Pearls, why do I see a cyclog? I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. But I really shouldn't talk about it. Oh my god. I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affairs, but she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I'll have to use my Magatama on you.
Take that!
Take that! Reveal to us what you're hiding, Pearly. A psych lock can lock on a person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. He rhymed! He rhymed there! Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in the loop and it won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Okay. Pearls, you have to tell me what your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Oh, tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlone and me. We're just a visitor to aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Oh, the staff corridor.
Take that!
Take that! Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Someone told me you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. It didn't have anything to do with Mr. Malone. Sounds reasonable, I guess. I'm going to move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, pals. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination. It's Aura Shipley, right? Is there something you want me to say about that person? Huh? Oh, I guess not. Oh wait, when it comes to sniffing out the smell of fish, there's only one nose that I can rely on. Pals, I want you to be honest with me. Is it Rifle? Why do you smell like fish? Fish, what makes you think? Okay, and then it says certain person. Oh, it is Rifle, okay. Rifle? She's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, pals? I don't know. Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret. The calendar? The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, pals? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Malone, and about the calendar. Was her Magatama always blue? I thought it was green. Phew, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Okay, relations to the Rhymes. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age. Oh, pals, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Malone. Is it Malone or Marlon? It's fine, it's fine. He's called Mr. Rhymes. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, and my calendar fell out of my bag and got buried in all the fish too. But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Yeah, why did you hide it? Why did you want to hide your meeting, Mr. Rhymes? Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over fee sanitation regulations because of me. And Mr. Marlon said he didn't want anyone to know he was on the food prep room. He was in the food prep room, huh? Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, he dropped his calendar too. He had to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does, but I didn't write anything in it yet. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 AM. Maybe my calendar and Mr. Marlon's got mixed up. Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes? I think it was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have first gone into the prep room at about 10:10. I see. Do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlon later, okay? Good. Now maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's sight locks too. Oh, let's go remove her sight locks. Okay, let's move. Let's move to the pub. Oh, danger! You people again. You're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian, is that the word? won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Is she talking about the vet? Are they called veterinarians? Oh my god. Is that the full word? My brain is like, you know the spinning sign when something's loaded? That's literally my brain right now. Veterinarian. Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's Psych Lock, Athena. Psych Lock. Oh, we should.
Take that!
Especially if Phoenix feels like we have enough evidence to unlock them. Bam bam. Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Oh? What piece of evidence is that? Oh! She's the witness! She's the person who witnessed it! Okay, so it's this evidence. According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is... a police investigator, witness to the murder. A shipshape employee, a witness to the murder, right? You are a visitor. You also happen to witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is I want to say it, but I promise the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Oh, she was so easy to break. If you want your secrets kept, don't tell Mr. Plume. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have just done so from the top? I think everyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume, and that's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger's so powerful. Alright, I've got to get going so I can go to the dumb, stupid, dumb office tomorrow. Oh no, horror. I'm so sorry that you have to go in. But yes, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. And I hope Binks only wants snuggles at 4 AM and no more bitey bites. I hope you have a peaceful evening. But yes, good luck in the office tomorrow. I don't have to go in because I have booked 2 days off. And I'm going to, I don't know what I'm doing. I probably will wake up early anyway and do some things. Do something. I need to be honest, even though I do have 2 days booked off, I still need to keep a regular schedule. Otherwise, my sleeping pattern is going to fall into a bad schedule. And then I'm going to ruin it and I'm going to be like, no, I'm so tired for work. I can't function. I've one day left to book and I can't get into the stupid website to request it. No, you are being denied before you've even made the request. I booked these 2 days off, but I also have another 3 days coming up in September, and then I have 2 weeks in October, and then 3 days in December. However, after all those, I still have 5 days left. I don't know what I'm going to do with those 5 days. I was thinking maybe 2 long weekends, but I need to have a think. Because technically, I really only have August and potentially September to book them. I can't book any in November because a lot of people are off in November and I need to be able to give them to me. No, they're my holidays and I will keep them and I will use them on myself because they are well deserved. I've earned my holidays. I've worked super hard and I need to look after myself too. So no horror. You can stuff it. Let me rephrase that. Okay. Thank you for the extra days, Jatsu. No, you do not get extra days. They are mine and mine to keep and use. So you can go bugger off. Boss, Mr. Pleme's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. Just confirm with our respective jobs that I got some extra days from you. No! My holidays! No! Please don't steal my holidays. I need them. I get so annoyed with work. I really need them to book off the time when I need them to rest and get away from the place as often as I can. No, okay, just because I owe you taiyakis does not mean that you can steal my holidays. That's not the same equivalent. It is not the same equivalent, Mr. Horror. I'll have you know. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to all his guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed this incident. I'll need those snacks for the extra days I have off, okay, thanks. No, you can't exchange snacks for days off. It's non-exchangeable. What? Please, shame on you. Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense of that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe. Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer Norma de Plume. Jess will be baking taiyakis on their day off. I don't think I can even make them because the way they're shaped is using a like a hot plate mold. I'd have to buy one. I'd have to buy a hot plate mold to make them. Maybe that's something I can look into. But then I'd have to get red bean paste as well for the traditional stuff. Or like maybe matcha cream. Oh my god, I can do so many things with them. And then I can make savoury ones too. Dun dun dun. Cheese pull ones. Oh my god, can you imagine if I had some cheese pull ones? Freehander fish. No, because the batter's really runny. So I can't freehand the batter. Unless I make an actual like dough. But then it won't be the same as taiyaki. I'll think about it. I'll see if I can find an iron plate taiyaki shape. And then we'll go from there. Right? Okay. Well, we'll look into that. My mother's going to kill me. Why are you buying this useless thing? Right, mother, I need to make taiyakis. The chat demands for it. I can't disappoint them. This is why I've bought this. Oh, that Norma de Plume. So, big fan, huh? Anyways, I'm off. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Hara. Night, night. I'm crunching the numbers for this 3DS. Help, I am so far gone. Crunch their numbers. Crunch their numbers. Crunch them numbers, Mia. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Make sure you get a good deal out of it, though. Always make sure you get a good deal. No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you've figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. But she's a non-fiction writer. So what? So she writes, well, based on real life things. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Bloom? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on all of the killer whale for a year now. I've been very worried about all his violent tendencies. And today my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. The moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, chomp. Shipshape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak, but has been rumoured to attack people. But rumours are just rumours, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realise that, but I only write the truth, that is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance, come in here day after day, don't ever come back again." It sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale, but on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla from the visitors' corridor? There were speakers there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I approached the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries, and when I arrived I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws. What? Orla bit the owner to death. In justice we trust, so I take it Mr. Plume just finished telling you what she saw. Detective Fulbright, I guess you've already heard it too. Yup, when we took our statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. I'm sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports? Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Our crime scene, sorry. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. But we didn't find anything initially. What are we going to find now? I mean, the octopus is missing an arm. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright then, let's start the re-examination pronto. I'm going to go check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait, no running. Ah! Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but... She fell over though, did she? Oh. I slipped. Huh? Orla? What is it, girl? Ah! Oh my god. Athena, you're right. She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay, but why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree. Very funny, boss. In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Oh, now this is new. Huh? Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body too. We're gonna take a good look around. Okay. Outline of the body. There's a coin with blood on it. What's this? A coin? Mr. Wright, there's blood on it. You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what was it doing all the way over here in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss. But where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? If anyone would have picked it up, it would have been the police, right? What's this pirate purse puppet doing? Oh no, that child is hurt. What? Call an ambulance. Hey. It's just a dummy. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under... Oh my God. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure. I guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks. Those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Okay. And there's the broken octopus arm. Looks like we just found that giant octopus prop's missing arm. Wow. I bet you could get a whole lot of carpaccio from a giant leg like that. Oh, let's go to the ocean and try and catch a giant octopus of our own. Yeah, but even if we did catch one, how are you planning to slice it up? Kind problem. That's what man invented chainsaws for. I've never seen anyone so hell-bent on chomping down some giant octopus. Well, I doubt we could catch one that big anywhere near the shore anyway. The more roadblocks you throw up, the more I want to do it, you know? Oh, I can't wait to get started. It would appear that Operation Discourage Insanity has backfired. Anything else new? There was a circle somewhere. Oh, missed it. Where is it? Okay, here it is. There's a broken sword here. The tip of the blade is missing. Guess it just broke off. Don't tell me it happened when Athena fell over. You better not be trying to pin the blame on me, boss. What? No, of course not. No use trying to hide it. It's written all over your face. Besides, the broken part isn't even here. How could it have been my fault? I better watch what I think, or I'll get every little thing thrown back in my face. So where is the broken part of the sword? Is that everything? I think it might be everything. Okay. I get it. Your current state of mind is gather all the information we can get. But let's concentrate on useful information from now on, okay, boss? I am this close to buying. Oh my god, Mia. Mia. Which one? The £800 one? Okay, find out what the platoon knows. Find out Pearl's relation to... Oh no, okay, hang on. Look for a murder weapon. Okay. So that's what we need to find. It's a murder weapon. Because I was like, what am I looking for? I don't even know anymore. I mean, we didn't find anything. Did we not find everything here? We didn't pick up a murder weapon anywhere near here. Those are props. That was all as... wait. Okay. I'm close to buying it. Yes, it has my dream aesthetic for a console. Can be modded. Has the best screen type and capture card. Then buy it, Mia. Buy it. I really shouldn't encourage you, but if it's something you wanted for a while and is at a decent price, there is no reason not to, in my opinion. I have a white edition Steam Deck, so I'm confident I get to sell it secondhand pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, like you said, because you don't use a Steam Deck as often, and you're not fussed about selling it, or not too bothered if you do sell it, then I say get rid of the Steam Deck, use the money and put it towards the DS that you do want. And plus the DS will be so much more fun. So much more fun. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? And that's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks? It doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wants to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. For being a highly sought after console already and the best screens in the non-basic edition is honestly a good deal with the capture card. I mean, yeah, if you've done all your research as well, which is what you, in my opinion, if you are going to buy something that is hobby based, don't just jump in. Make sure you do all the research you possibly can to make sure you are getting the best deal that you can out of it. Because the one thing that people do, and I find, I mean, I get it, it's the excitement and you want to get your hands on it as soon as possible. I understand that, absolutely. But always do your research, because you don't know what sort of deals you're getting yourself into as well. Like, it could be what your ideal is, but it might not be the most ideal price that you're buying, or there might be something much better out there, more upgrade. And this is another thing where I don't get people. It's like also with, it ties in with one of my things about people buying pets. I get it that a lot of people enjoy animals and they want to have a pet, so it helps them, like it makes them happy, etc. Blah, blah. But pets also require a lot of care. It's not like you buy them and then that's it, it's the end of it, which some people tend to forget. It's like, well, actually you do need to do a lot of research. You need to understand what their temperaments are potentially like, what health issues they could potentially have, you know, what enrichment things that you could do for your pet to make life more, you know, more enjoyable for them, because it's not just about your enjoyment, it's also about the animal's enjoyment too. And like dietary requirements as well, what sorts of training you can do with them, especially like with dogs as well. But you know, but some people they just go straight into it, they just buy it because they want one, and then they don't do any research. And then when especially dogs, when the dog then presents with bad habits, they're like, oh well, that's just how the dog is. No, it's not. It's not just how the dog is, it's because you haven't trained them properly and you haven't done your research to make sure that you can give the dog the best, you know, best possible enrichment, the best sort of training, how to train the dog, etc., etc. Dogs aren't. I mean, they can be sometimes, but a lot of times, and when I say that, what I want to say is dogs aren't bad in nature. They can be. Anyone and anything can be bad in nature. They can be vicious, they can be aggressive by nature. But if you are a dog owner, you need to be in full control of your dog. If you don't have full control of your dog, and if it attacks someone, not just someone, I mean, it's bad enough it attacks an adult. It's even worse when it attacks a child. And sometimes, right, I get it. Parents should also keep an eye on their kids. They shouldn't just let their kids roam around, just touch every animal they see. Not all dogs like to be touched. Not all dogs like to be approached. Not all dogs are okay to be approached. I absolutely get that as well. So parents should also know that they should keep their kids, they should always teach their kids, must ask before you touch. Always ask the owner, is it okay for me to pet your dog? And that's what I try to do, is that if I see someone with a dog, I will always try and ask, is it okay to pet your dog? Is it okay to come close to your dog? Because not all dogs are, some dogs have trauma too. Some dogs have bad experiences, bad past, and anything could be a trigger. Like it's just a stranger coming close to them, a stranger just getting up close to their face, you know, anything can trigger them. And it's much better to stay safe. And especially kids that don't understand, it's not okay to just come up to a dog. You have to teach your kids that. You have to teach your kids, you have to, no, stop. Just because it is fluffy does not mean you can just go straight to its face. Just because it's fluffy and cute does not mean you can just go straight to it. Could be dangerous, might be safe. You know, you never know. And it's the same for like dog owners as well. If you know your dog has issues, keep it on the leash. Keep the dog on the leash. Don't have it off leash and then let it go around attacking people and other people's dogs. You know, those are the types of owners that are the worst. They're the worst type of owners. And I see them around so often. There's one in my neighborhood, right? My cousin lives close by, and she has I say she, it's not actually her dog, it's her brother's dog. But they have a bulldog. And they were out in the park and they were just doing their walk. So Chubbs is the dog's name. He was on leash, but then another dog came along. Bloody damn thing was off leash and then started attacking anything that was smaller in size compared to it, because it was just like, well, I'm bigger than you, I can attack you. The owner did absolutely nothing. And that's what infuriates me the most, is when the owner's like, oh, well, it's just dog's nature. If I kick you in your shins, oh, well, it's just human nature. You know, it's fine. I'll just kick you. It's normal, right? It's just human nature, right? They're the people that infuriate me. And they're the people who should not be allowed to own pets, because they just don't care. Anyway, let's not go off on this rant. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Ah, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? This exact thing happened to my friend's dog the other week. The other owner had to pay around 1k and there still would be cost. I mean, yeah, exactly. And damn right they should, especially if they let their dog attack another person's dog. Damn right they should be paying. Why should they be allowed to get away with it? If you don't train your dog and you can't control your dog, you are responsible. You are responsible at the end of the day, because you haven't done your research. You haven't done your research to make sure you have kept your pet under control. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't beside the pool, maybe they're in the pool? Let's get to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Wait, we're gonna go into the pool? It's so sparkly. Look, I think I see something at the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Want me to go down and check? You can't jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Be that as it may, that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can. You bought it? Well done, Mia! Congratulations! Congratulations on your purchase! How long till it arrives? Phew. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh? we seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Making a listen for the Steam Deck now because I use my laptop more than that anyway. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. Go, Mia. And I hope it sells really quick. And I hope you get a decent price for it. Or a decent amount of money for it. And they are away until August 8th. So it won't be here until September probably. Boo! Boo! Tell them to ship it faster. They can't delay the shipping. They have to ship it as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they'd be heavy. About £7, I'd say. A little lighter than the string fish. Well, I better go put these coins away before, where they belong. So, £7 of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be? Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? Well, what if these coins were the weapon? Oh, how could they be the weapon, Phoenix? That I don't get. Hang on. Honestly, for what these go for, and considering the capture card is from the most popular choice, this is a still. It's even been cleaned, replaced parts, so it's essentially like new. Oh, wow, nice. Did you buy it from like a modder? Huh? How would a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is put them in a bag. If you put £700 of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins was the weapon, then we can use it to prove all his innocence. But then we have to find the bag. 100% positive feedback, professional, yeah. Oh, nice. That's good. Well done. Good find. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah. It would certainly make it look like all it did it if they... Wait, hang on. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like all it did it if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes! This is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger. What's the matter, Mia? Oh, you're back. So, did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? I just realized I have many 3DS devices. How many do you have, Mia? How many do you have, Mia? Let's show them the evidence we found. The one that points to human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Right, present. Present the coin. How is her scarf flapping? There's no wind. We're indoors. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Eek. Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these weighing about £7 in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You wouldn't? Why not? Because there'd have to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to investigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. Okay. My OG, my Fire Emblem Fates edition, aka the former main that I'm too scared to touch, and the current metallic blue one that I use so I don't ruin the other one. With the 2DS on the way too, I got for cheap because it's small and easier for longer gaming sessions. Oh, I see. But wait, you have a Fire Emblem version? Wow, that one was really pretty. I remember seeing it. But at the time of its release, I wasn't actually too into Fire Emblem. It was after I got my Switch, then I played Free Houses, then I got really into Fire Emblem. So I went and bought all the DS games. I've yet to play them. And this is why I want to get a DS with a capture card so that I can play the Fire Emblem games on stream, because I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I do miss Fire Emblem. I do miss it. I'm like, oh, I really want to play the game. But at the same time, it's such a long series. It's a long series, but I enjoyed it. I haven't yet, but it is a bit scratched. Oh no, I'm too afraid to use it, but it was all my OG stuff on it. Jessa, I'll play those games for you. We'll plan pairings. We can plan pairings. We can do that. I've not played the DS version, so I don't know what they're like. But yeah, no, we can plan pairings and we can discuss the games. I love it when I'm able to discuss like story characters and like the character development and all that with everyone. This is why I really like Phoenix Wright, is because one of my other friends, Alfie Worms, who I've mentioned like many times in my streams, she is also into Phoenix Wright, and it is one of the things that really bonds us because we have so much fun. So whenever we hang out and meet up, we always play a Phoenix Wright game. We'll spend ages just well, not screaming, but we'll be cackling, howling, gremlin laughing at the characters because we love them so much. They're so enjoyable, and it's one thing that we definitely bond over. Oh my god, I'm so excited now. Best decision so far this year. Oh my god, I'm all giddy. I get the console I always wanted as a kid, the best scenes and best screens and capture card. Yeah, let's go, Mia. This is why we become adults and we work hard. We spend money on things that we really want. This is why we work as hard as we do. You will. Thank you very much. I really hope that Detta Fulbright can convince them. Do you think he can? I mean, he must have, because otherwise we wouldn't have a case. You won't believe the answer I got when I explained your passion for this case and the police investigation. They said that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not, to be frank. Prosecutor Blackwell said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Oh, so we do meet Blackwell. So we did meet Blackwell before everything else. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say, you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start, and I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can to see, and I can as well, to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I'll reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Haha, sounds like a plan. Now, if you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. Oh, I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, Blue Lawyer and Yellow Fan. Surely she's better off writing fiction, right, than non-fiction. I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you, Mia, honestly. It sounds really exciting. I would be as excited as you. To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. So we start with Awakening, then Fates, right? I have no idea. Have you played the DS games already before, the Fire Emblem? I don't actually remember the order it goes in. I will make an overlay for it already. Okay, all right, sure. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial or else. Okay, I know we're hitting the to be continued, but let's do a bit of the trial. We have time. I'll do 1 more hour of stream. Let's do a bit of the trial. Okay. Yes. No, continue to the next chapter. Yeah, we'll do another hour or so of stream. Played Awakening and Fates, never finished all routes in Fates. Okay, there are lots of are there many different routes. I am, however, exceedingly bad at Fire Emblem and feel somewhat embarrassed. I'll have to play on easy. No, that's absolutely fine. Mia, do you know what? On Free Houses, I played on easy mode as well, where no one would die. So because I knew I would lose my characters and I'd end up with no one on my team, basically. I'd end up murdering everyone. So I took off permanent death. Because I know that I'm not that good. So I removed permanent death so that I wouldn't lose the characters. Because yeah, I just knew that at the end of the day, I'd end up with absolutely nobody left on my team. We're there for the story. Exactly. We are there for the story. Basis 3. Oh, 3 routes. Okay, cool. It's more an inconvenience for the battle, but they return after. Yeah, exactly. They are temporarily. So I don't mind them like temporarily being in. You know, like in Pokemon, where there's no permadeath. They just faint. That's what happens to Pokemon, and that's how I like to play Fire Emblem. With the this character has fainted. Like they get hurt badly and need healing. Come back later if it's story wise, and you can wipe. Exactly. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the swashbuckler video so we can watch it any time. And you can wipe, yes. I will have to play female MC though, otherwise I can't marry the men I want to marry. I mean, Mia. Mia! Oh, is that how it works? So they don't do same gender romances in the game, which I find really annoying. Because that's also a thing I think that's also a thing in Three Houses, right? I mean, certain characters you can't do same gender relationships with. Some characters you can. It just depends. Which I find really annoying. Because there's some where I'm just like, why won't you let me romance them? I would love to romance them. But I also find it hilarious that a game such as Fire Emblem allows you to romance your characters. But it is because it's so out of place. It's a tactical RPG that's also a dating sim to a certain extent. Isn't that the same as Stardew? Is it? You can't romance the same gender, same sex characters? I didn't know that. I thought Stardew didn't matter, or it didn't matter what gender. I wish they're the same thing as in Awakening and Fates with. Oh, no, well, wait, no spoiler. Okay, all right, no spoilers. That's fine. I want to see Jess's reaction when the time goes. Dun dun dun. Okay. I keep saying I will look out for a screen captured DS. I probably should. So like I said, I've got most of the Fire Emblem games. I don't think I have all of them. I need to look at my collection and see what I've got. Luckily my name works for both genders. I mean, so does mine, I think. Or it might be another game, my mistake. I decided I'm proud of my name and don't care about the haters. Exactly, Mia. Don't worry about them. Forget about them. They're not worth your time. Like, why does it matter what your name is? It should, to be honest, just because Mia is a more feminine name, you should be more feminine, or you should be a female. No, it doesn't matter what gender you are. You can use whatever name you want. Honestly. Do you know what? So my mum, she doesn't have an English name. She's got a very Chinese name. But one day she turned around to us and she was like, I want to change my name. I was like, all right, mum, what name do you want to change it to? I want to be called Happy. I want to be called Happy. I was like, you want your English name to be Happy? Mum, you do know that's not like an actual name. So I don't care. I just want to be called Happy. So, okay. All right. You tell your friends that. All right. Because it's not like I'm going to be calling you Happy. I call you Mum. I call you Mum, Mother. But yeah, so it's just a name at the end of the day. As long as if it's a name that you like, then it doesn't matter what other people think. Choose it for yourself, not for others. No, don't care about haters. I mean, they do have similarities, so you're not wrong. I'm mass representing as of my hopefully last identity crisis. I finally broke the barrier of toxic masculinity, so it no longer affects me. It's so silly. Just because you're a man, you have to be macho. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You can be however you want. However the hell you want. Whatever makes you happy. It shouldn't matter to other people. And other people shouldn't be enforcing their opinions onto you. And nor should they be like, oh, you have to be this. You have to. Why? Okay, you hold on to that for yourself. Don't force that on other people. Okay, just because you feel that should be for you doesn't mean it should be for others. It doesn't. That's not how life works. You should live and let live. That's how life should work, and we'd all be much happier for it as well. I find a barrier. I can like all the cutesy frilly things I want, and nobody can stop me. Exactly, Mia. Excuse me. I'm so weird these days. No, you're absolutely fine. Don't worry. Maybe I found myself finally. I'm still on defense on changing my pronoun section, but that's fine. Do it whenever you're comfortable. There's no rush. It's down to you. These are things that are, how best to put it? These are things that are in your control. And because it is in your control, you do it at your pace, at your timing, and however and whenever you want. I gotta go sleep. Don't stay out today. Night, Twirly. Actually, I'm a bit surprised to still see you here, Twirly. I was fully expecting you to have already gone to bed. I honestly thought you'd already gone to bed. But no, thank you for staying and lurking, Twirly. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you get some good rest. No, you're all amazing. No, you're the amazing one. I was arting. Were you arting like drawing, or were you sewing, or were you painting like a doll? I don't know what I did to deserve meeting y'all, but I'm blessed. Oh, Mia, no, we are appreciative of you of having you here as well. And we're glad to have met you too, honestly. But yeah, no, you can be whatever gender you choose to be and present yourself however you want to be. Why does it matter to other people? It's not like what you do affects them. It's not like how you present yourself affects them. And why people feel the need to try and control things that are not within their control is really beyond me. It infuriates me, actually, when people are like, no, you should be doing this. You should be. No, why should I be? Why are you trying to control this? Why are you trying to control what is not yours to control? Because you don't have control over your own life, so you're trying to control others? No, get lost. Get lost. Gluing on hair. You are working on the doll. Oh, I hope it went well, and I hope you get some good rest. We love art. My friend, after my revelation, said me and casual femboys exist, and I sat there stunned. Do not confuse me with one, though. Do you not class yourself as a femboy, Mia? People who are offended have nothing better going on in their lives, so just exactly. There are, especially those that are just in it for the drama as well. Honestly, they're just there to just stir up drama because they've got nothing else more exciting going on in their life, and they feel like, oh well, I have all the rights and all that. No, you're not entitled to be in control of other people's lives. Stop. Stop it. Just stop being an idiot. It's as simple as that. Let people do whatever they want. Because what if what they're doing makes them happy? Why does it matter to you? You should be glad that it makes themselves happy. Why are we trying to stop others from being happy? Or just because we're miserable, we have to make others miserable? No, that's not how life works. You're not owed anything by other people just because you're miserable. And that's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. People annoy me. The older I get, the more annoyed I get. The more I'm like, I don't want to be in society anymore. But then I'm like, but I've also met a lot of amazing people, and they are worth it. Honestly, you guys are worth my time and worth my effort and worth my energy. I've derailed us with topics again. So no, that's absolutely fine, Mia. Don't worry. This is why people come and stay in our streams, because we talk about lots of different things, and we talk about them openly and safely. This is a safe space, and all opinions matter. I mean, we don't have to all agree on the same opinion, but we are safe to discuss things. This is what I mean. Like, just because I say one opinion or have a opinion on certain subjects and certain matters doesn't mean that you all have to share the same opinion on matters. We are adults. We can have a calm and civil discussion on different opinions, and it's an educating moment as well. We learn about different opinions, different point of views, different perspectives. Just because we have experience in one perspective doesn't mean we know everything. So it's good to learn things from other perspectives. Don't be sorry, Mia. You can tell I'm a guy with a lot of my heart. I always bring the deep topics. I love how we can have different opinions and get along instead of making such drama. Exactly. Honestly, that's what makes for good friends, is when you do have different opinions, but you can still discuss it and not get angry at each other and be like, oh, well, you're wrong and you can't be friends. That's just, I think, is when people become very stubborn about what their opinions are. And I get it, because sometimes I can be quite stubborn in my opinions. But it's when people are like entitled with their opinion. That's when I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't have time for you. I'm walking away. That's it. Goodbye. I don't want to deal with you. Feels like I can always be me in these circles. Yay! I'm glad to hear that you can feel like you can be yourself, and I'm glad that you're able to feel like you can be yourself. I can't words. No, that's fine. Oh, that's so cute. We're happy you can be yourself. Exactly. Barry said it. I mean, I can be stubborn, but I respect other people's preferences too. Sometimes I even discover that their preferences better. I mean, yeah. That's why learning is so important, even if it's from a different perspective. Learning is very important because it helps us develop as people and improve ourselves as people. But yes, let's get back to the case, because we only have, oh my God, we have less than an hour left. We have less than an hour left. Right, let's see how far we can get. Thanks. It just might help our case. By the way, you have something serious. By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this? I'm just amazing. Right, I'll stick to the game. Stick to the game, Mia. What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment, right? Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery. Thanks, pals. It's been so long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry, we're going to win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial, coming right up. It's a very awkward trial, a weird trial where we're defending the orca, which hasn't actually... how are we going to get paid? The orca's not exactly going to pay us, is it? Oh my God, it's another unpaid case. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell. Known as the Twisted Samurai, he's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say he never conducts a trial without his loyal hawk Taka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. He does look younger because he's no longer got the beard. Although I did like him as Hobo Nick. I enjoyed him as Hobo Nick. Thank you, Your Honor. And you look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? Surely you jest your boldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Aura Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant is patently absurd. An ocarina? No, not an ocarina. Not an ocarina, Mia. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying ant? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it of man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He is as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. Is he in shackles? Now he is in shackles, so this is before the whole entire Dual Destinies. This is a trial before the main story. It isn't even after, so I thought it'd be after the trial, but it's not. It is well before it. So it's well before we even knew about Simon and his well, we knew that he's a convict, but we didn't realize it was for the space station and that he's on death row and blah, blah, blah. So this is before everything. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. We feel so bad for him. Yeah, I mean, bless him. He was trying to protect Athena. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement, if you would. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well, listen carefully. The orca murdered the owner of Shipshape Aquarium in the aquarium's orca pool. The orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic orca? What a chilling thought. And where exactly is this defendant now? A dear man who feels bad for him. He was ready to die for Athena. He's a noble. He's as noble as a. You mean samurai? I mean, you have the right letters there, Mia. You have the right letters. They're just in the wrong order. There we go. Well done. You got there in the end. You got there in the end. And where exactly is this defendant now? Inside this. A cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell. Time marches on, your boldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the orca. A TV phone? Very well, the court accepts it as evidence. So we're FaceTiming the orca. We'll be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Albright, prepare for the transmission. You've got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. For justice, we trust. Oh, in justice we trust, not for justice we trust. We'll proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the orca that stands accused, is it? Does it have? It does have a moustache, Mia. It does. Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature suspected of killing a man? Orla's really pouring all the charm, huh? Oh, pouring on the charm. She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an orca attack with the police, we the police raced on over to Shipshape Aquarium. And there we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Instant death from a brain contusion. There are signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. I can't imagine the terror being attacked underwater by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. Oh, you have, as in this DLC? You have this DLC on your 3DS, Mia? How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all of the time I spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't know you had it? Yay! Surprise! Well, I am Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? It looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. Oh, what? Norma de Plume, the great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favourites. Is that in reference to oh my god, what is the name again? What was Kay Faraday's name? Oh my god, the my brain is like yakitori, but it's not yakitori. Yakitori is like skewered chicken. It's like grilled skewered chicken. Oh my god, what was the name of the Great Thief? Mia, help me out here. Help me out here. Well, I know it began with a Y-A-K, Yaki. What was Kay Faraday's thief name? Master Mas? No, it's not Master Mas. Master Mas is someone else. Master Mas is, what was his name? Robin? Was that his name? No, Robin's not his name. There's another character. Oh my god, the three-legged raven or something like that. Oh my god. Yatagarasu, that's the one. Thank you, Mia. I was like, yeah. My brain just kept going, yakitori, Jetta, yakitori. Oh my god, why is that all in caps? That's fine. You were excited. You were excitable when you said it. Yakitori. Yeah, I know. My brain was just like, yakitori, Jetta, yakitori. No, it's not, brain. Shut up. Right. So she wrote a book about the Yatagarasu. That's kind of cool. The thief yakitori. The one who just steals yakitori. To be fair, I almost wrote yakisoba. Oh my god. So we're even. Exactly. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you an autograph if you'd like. Oh, wait a second. I could swear you looked much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. The judge seemed so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then. Please proceed with your testimony. Oh, she'll be a fun one to break. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with his huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately. That adorable defendant really did all that? It must be much more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence. The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's all right. Must you drag this out of your tomfoolery? The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is a document and a witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? All we need in this case is the evidence and the witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain. He's as arrogant as ever. Although this is before we discover the truth, so that makes sense. Yeah, I went to Shipshape Aquarium.
Hold it!
Why did you want to see the orca? Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There is but one attraction in Shipshape Aquarium that is worth anyone's time. And that is the penguins. Isn't that right, Tucker, my friend? Oh, Simon likes the penguins? I mean, it makes sense. Look at his fashion. He is very much penguin coded. Alrighty then, I guess Prosecutor Blackquill is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Prosecutor Blackquill is on Team Rifle. Birds of the Brain awarded. Oh my god, unlock something? I unlocked something? And so you went to see the orca in its tank. Yes, that's right.
Hold it!
I mean, they are kind of like birds. I mean, they're not. I mean, penguins are birds though, Mia. Are they not? They are part of the bird family. The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes, it took a look at me and then all at once it started going berserk. Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla. And that's what caused her to go berserk.
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here, only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then... Well, she couldn't have bitten the victim, okay, because our autopsy report, although incomplete, only says there's blunt force trauma all over the body, no bite marks, and we witnessed that. If Orla was to bite the victim, there would be definite bite marks all over. So you're saying you saw at the very moment the victim's death? That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer, that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer whale's horrific act and I knew I had to do something, so... Okay, it's definitely this statement. And it must be...
Objection!
The autopsy report. Okay, here we go. It would seem that you are mistaken, Mr. Plume. Hi, Jessie can't be here, but I hope you have fun. Have you muted and lurking? Thank you, Faye. I will type back. Thank you, Faye. hope you enjoy, oh my god, your luck and enjoy your evening and weekend. Oh, that's not how you spell weekend. Okay, there we go. Oh, bless her. It's because she's not played this chapter yet. So obviously she's like, I want to be here to support Jatsu, but I can't watch. And it's like, oh no, Faye, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. I absolutely appreciate it. You just stopping by and lurking. It is very much appreciated, even though she can't hear me. I beg your pardon. The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw...
Oh no! Cringe!
Sandwichy! Hello, Sandwichy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. And how am I cringe? How am I cringe? Oh my god. I love that. Have you never heard it, Barry? It's been there for quite some time. The footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Thank you so much for the fart. Taka, the evidence I gave you for safekeeping. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually out of tea, so I'm going to switch over to my juice. Hang on. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh my god, I haven't stretched in ages. Nice cool drink when it's nice and warm as well. Thank you for the fart again. Hey, yeah. Oh my god, my achy bones. Oh, there we go. There we go. All good. All stretched. Thank you so much. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. I love it when he perches on top of the judge's head. It's so cute. It is like one of the cutest animations there is, honestly. I don't think I have heard of that redeem. You've not heard of the banjo cringe redeem? It's been there for quite some time, Barry. Actually, not many people redeem my sandalers, which is fine. I'm not too bothered by that. They're just there for fun if you guys want to use them. But if not, that's cool too. Maybe I should think of other things for you guys to redeem. I don't know. We shall see. Yes, that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? That is too cute. Oh my god, Taka. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Look how cute he is. Look how adorable he is right now, scratching himself. Oh my god, this animation is so cute. I'm gonna have to do a bit of fan art of this, just this section. Just this section. If we get Taka on the judge's head again with his like shocked face, I might have to just screenshot it just for reference. Maybe it was too cringe. I blocked out. Thank you so much, Barry. You're just saying that I'm cringe? Very well. Let's view the footage. Oh, there is footage of... Wow. What's this? The orca is biting the victim. No way. I have to say that this appears to be very damning evidence. Oof, that is very damning. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise at the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. He's just eating. He is just eating, Mia. It's okay. He's just sleeping. He's just resting. He's just resting after playing with Orla, the orca. He's just eepy. Just taking a little quick rest. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth marks in the victim's clothes. Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the surface. I keep mixing the words service and service. Surface and service. It's really hard for me to do the right mouth shapes, so I say the wrong word. Especially service is easier for me to say than surface. And then the killer whale swam to the surface with the victim in its mouth. However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion with head trauma, or from head trauma even. You are much too impetuous, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say it in the beginning? The orca toyed with the victim mercilessly. My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. I did, thank you. Glad to hear. So the defendant bit the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. I mean, Prosecutor Blackwell's also black and white. And this witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him. That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. But there's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what a menace this killer whale is? What does it not show? I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. Oh, what? I want to look away, but I can't. Oh my god, did she just have a Marilyn Monroe moment? Is that her break animation? A Marilyn Monroe moment? Oh my god, even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him from where you were standing, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Plume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim? Maybe Orla was trying to save the captain. But if you didn't actually see the moment of attack itself, then it's pure conjecture. Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely of me, or to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. 1 year ago? That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered a trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. The Killer Whale. That book, the Killer Whale. Oh, it's written by Norma. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca headbutted and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed... That thing's a menace. Guilty, I say. I never want to go to the beach again. I didn't read the first bit. What was the first bit? That orca killed 2 people. That thing is a menace. Guilty, I say. I never want to go to the beach again. Yes, because killer whales are all over the beaches in general. No, now everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it, but it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, you gotta believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing doubting my client like this? This is a time to be strong. I believe in Orla and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Oh my god, Orla, you're so cute. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So, allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers. What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trust in the killer. Get you, your boldness. No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up so easily, you know. Dullard. You don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, but of course. This is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwood, what would you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. The killer whale's behaviour was exactly the same as 1 year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Wait, Sasha mentioned something about Orla's singing. She only sings when she wants to play, right? Hang on. Do we have a statement? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so EP. I'm so sorry. I'm so EP. A whistle for issuing instructions anyone can use on the commands as long as they know the right signals. As I show an orca dressed up as a pirate, it was struck by a penguin. No, I'm sure there was some mention. Okay, so this is Rifle's walkie-talkie. Apparently, yeah, no, discovered. Walk away and down 7 pounds. Oh, we can actually rewatch the animation. Wow, this is something that's new.
Captain Orla, you made it just in time.
Actually, Orla sounds like a Pokemon. Sounds very much like a Pokemon.
We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free as free.
A Pokemon. She is a Pokemon.
Storms and waves, all because you
Very
saved
Master
the
Ball.
treasure and the princess waiting just
Must protect Orla. Protect Orla in a Master Ball. But apparently Orla can only sing one song though. Okay. Fine. It wasn't that. So the orca displayed the same behaviour as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. That's right. It was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take apart her statement with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions. You bet I did. And once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that, make it. We'll definitely be able to. Oh, no, scratch that, make it, we'll definitely be able to. Then let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. A complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart, coming right up. Let's go, Fidget. The killer whale's behaviour was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing, so she was surprised. I was calm when I saw it start to head, or she wasn't calm because she was afraid and surprised. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are too. An emotion might suddenly get stronger, for example, or you might see it grow weaker. Okay, let me listen to her testimony again. So she was surprised at the singing, which is understandable. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. Oh wait, why is she less... But she's less sad when the body floated up. When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find that unexpected emotion... Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. I don't know, but I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright. I think maybe you're right. Oh, maybe it's the other statement then. Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. So not this one, but this one. Mr. Plume, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. What did she see? I saw something. Oh, I remember now. Oh, her noise level dropped by half. Okay. Okay, good. Now, if you could just please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Oh, well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood. So terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin. Eek! Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood? She doesn't have to get so worked up. Does she have a fear of blood? I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. This is a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? What do we do now, boss? That testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left for our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You've got it, boss. Okay, the killer's well behaved was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Oh, updated info. After I started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and was terrified. But when the pirate hat and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Okay. Do you see any emotions that seem odd or out of place? Pay attention to not only which emotions you see, but how strong they are too. An emotion might be suddenly getting stronger, or for example, you might see it grow weaker. Okay. Okay, so I can... right. So no emotion here. So she was surprised. Right. I mean, surely she should have been just as surprised, right? She seems less surprised or less scared. I fear appears the lesson here at this statement. Mr. Plume, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear. Disappear? And why do you suppose that was? It's simple. It's because the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. And how exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From whom was this blood that Mr. Plume saw actually coming from? Could it be Aula's blood? Or Aura's blood?
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon. What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is this alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Aula's head. What? Oh my god, Marilyn Monroe. I mean, she's even got the mole. I've just realised the mole on her face. The orca's head. What are you prattling on about? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale. I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Oh, have we gotten to the root of her? Yes. Bye-bye. We did it. Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was also pretty dicey for a while, though. So, Mia, she said that she saw blood coming from the victim, but as it turns out, it wasn't blood from the victim. It was blood from Aula. Aula had hurt her head, so blood was coming from her head, and the blood stopped when she put the hat on, because obviously the hat was containing the blood. So she didn't bite the victim, or headbutt the victim. I think Aula was trying to save the captain. Aula must have discovered that the captain was stuck underneath the water, and then she headbutted the stone to try and free him. But obviously she was probably too late already. Or maybe she wasn't, or just about too late. We'll see. We'll see. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the victim saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That what Mr. Plume witnessed was not the moment of the murder as she claims.
Objection!
Objection. I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death or internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. There must be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before De Plume saw it. If the victim was already dead when Aula started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometime before Mr. Plume was watching her. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10 past 10 a.m. It must have something that can... I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 past 10. There's a calendar, right? Oh, it's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing. This is the evidence that proves Mr. Plume did not see the moment of the murder. Huh? I'm not sure that's really related to what Mr. Plume did or didn't witness. But you're not sure, right? No, we can be quite sure it's unrelated. Yes, quite. Whoopsies. Ouch. I guess we can be. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10 past 10. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 past 10. Okay, not that. Rude. I know, right? Not that. Not that. Not whistle. Okay, no, that doesn't tell us what happened before 10 past 10. Rifle issued news broadcast. So it's not even the calendar. Meet the captain at the orca board. No. I mean, what is there? But what time is the show at? I don't understand. It doesn't say, does it? It was dropped by the penguin. Oh, had on a new rifle rescue with a fluttering red scarf. Brand new stage show. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the rock in the skull rock? Am I hiding the time? Hang on. No, I'm not hiding the time at all. Okay, it doesn't have a time. And it isn't this photo because it's got no time showing. Cross-examination floor. That's a whistle that was issued. Video showing the orca ball. The fishing starts at the aquarium's 10 AM opening times, which was here. A large quantity of fish for feeding rifle. The penguin, not surprising, it was horrible smelly food. Smelly smell. Horribly fishy smell even, oh my god. Issued to all aquarium staff for communication. Can be apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Apparently belongs to Rhymes. It was actually switched with Pearl's calendar around 10 part. So it's not this, it's not the calendar, because it says meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 AM. I thought that was the evidence. Discovered beside the orca pool, there are 300 coins, all weighing. TV recording of performance featuring all assassin. Okay, it's not that. Cause of death contusion under investigation. I mean, what else? What evidence is there? Would it be the show? Or was it the feeding time? I don't know. Hang on, I'm so stuck. Alright, we're gonna save. We're gonna save. Fish. Should we try the fish? Let's try the fish. Okay, let's save first anyway. Okay. We'll try the fish. Because it was feeding time. No, it's not the fish. Fish is unrelated. The events Mr. Plume witnessed took place at around 10 past 10. It must have something that we can tell. I must have something that can tell us what happened before 10 past 10.
Take that!
It's not the... Okay. It's not the map. Could it have been after? No, it can't have been. Right? It's not the fish. I'm inclined to present this, but I don't think it is right. No, it's not the... Okay. Did I present this one already? No, oh my god. I probably did already. I'm literally presenting everything at this point. Okay. Well, we're gonna load. We're gonna load. We're gonna load up. See, I knew I was gonna be wrong. Okay. Yes, load up this one. Oh, so it's not the fish. It's not the video. It's not the pamphlet. What else could it be? Could it be the training whistle? No, it can't be the training whistle. And it's not the calendar either, which I'm a bit like, what? Why? Why is it not the calendar? I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10 past 10. Is it the coin? No, it's not. It's not the coin. Okay. I'm literally presenting everything at this point. Is it the footage again? Oh my god, it is. Okay, right, we're reloading. It is the bloody footage. I was like, surely it can't be, because that's the evidence that we are presenting with at the moment. So it can't be the footage again, but it is. It's the goddamn footage again. Oh my god, we are not smart. I was only supposed to stream for another hour. It's been going on for too long. And I can't just end here in the middle of it either. Okay. So it's this footage. We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10 past 10 a.m. Which means there's still footage going further back that we need to check. Your Honour, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All of the footage? Mr. Plume witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10 past 10. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Mr. Plume arrived? Exactly. The security camera footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there's vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on similar chances before, but when he puts it that way... My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. I can't back down now. Oh no, it's not even it's uh-oh. Well, if the defense is that confident in its importance, Prosecutor Blackwell, the security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please have something for me. Okay. This is what it looked like at 10 past 10. The witness can be seen here. All right, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. Okay, so it's 10:09. 10:06. It appears Mr. Plume hasn't arrived yet at this point. Now to see if I can find something from before this point in time. 10:03 and 10 o'clock. Nothing's really changed. Oh my god, there's nothing. Is that it? Yup, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage we see... Oh my god, can I even re-watch the footage? Please say we can re-watch the footage. Oh my god. I didn't even notice anything. Oh my god. Why can't I re-look at it? Oh no. Oh no, it's a 50-50 chance. I'm gonna scum save. Hang on. Yes, save. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna go with something important first. This is the important thing the footage shows. Oh, wait. Can I? What is different? Alright, let's have a look. Let's compare. I'm gonna go sleep, Jazzu. Night, Faye. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for streaming. I hope you have lots of fun. I will. I'm gonna get past this bit and then I'll probably go to bed myself because it is late. It is really late. Okay. This bit is the most important bit. Don't stay up too late, friend. I'll try not to. But yes, I hope you get some good rest and sleep well. Is there anything in this orca tank that looks different here versus court records? Okay, it's not there, the crown. Is it Orla's hat? I mean, we. And we don't get to see any more of the footage either, which is really annoying. And I'm having to compare both of them. What is different? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. I don't know. I don't get it. No, nor do I, Mia. Nor do I. I'm so stuck. Okay. So this is the footage that we said that something's important. But why is it important? Why did I select it's important? And I'm trying to compare the image there versus the image here. Aside from Orla's hat. Because that's not Orla's hat. That's the hat that Orla took from the captain. But is there anything that's different here? Aside from aside from the plume. There isn't anything different. I mean, the only thing I can think of was Orla. She's not wearing her hat. What is so vital about that point, Mr. Wright? Different things are important to different people. Importance is a subjective thing. Yes, just that decision to assign penalty is a subjective thing. Wait a minute. What if something that should be in the footage isn't there? Please wait, Your Honor. That footage. In the footage we see... Oh, nothing important? We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing, that's why I didn't submit it as evidence. We selected the wrong thing. No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? What is this important thing in the footage? Is it the coins? Because we saw the coins at the bottom. What does it say on the hang on. Animal's new rifle featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. You'll obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock. Is it the coins? Oh, should I risk it? I'm a little bit scared. I'm so tired that I can't even think straight at the moment. Okay. And that's why I keep saving, because I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried I'll get it wrong. Okay. And what is the problem you perceive if that particular object isn't in the footage? There's no problem, which is exactly why it is a problem, right? While I admire your enthusiasm, please don't think you can wing it on enthusiasm alone. I would further like to suggest that your attitude is a problem, Mr. Wright. My apologies, Your Honor. If the victim was alive, there's something we should see in the footage. I still contend that there is something important that is not in the footage. If that is your contention, please back it up with evidence. What is it? What should be there but isn't there? I'm guessing it's the coins, right? So the coins is the only thing I can think of right now.
Take that!
Oh, it's not the coins. Oh my god, I'm so wrong. What is the important thing that should be in there? Is it the fish? It better not be the goddamn fishes. I'm like scum saving, scum loading. I'm so terrible. My brain's not working anymore. My brain's not working. But we're going to finish this section and I'm going to call it a night because I'm absolutely tired. It was important. Is it the fish?
Take that!
No, it's not the fish. You're falling asleep too. I don't blame you, Mia. It was really late. It's like almost 2 AM for you, isn't it? Okay, so it's not the fish. Okay. If victim was alive, there's something we should see in the footage. I still contend that there is something important that's not in the footage. If that's your contention, please back it up with evidence. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? What is it? So it's not the coin, it's not the fish. He had the whistle on him, okay. Oh, good God, it is. Did you not realize it was 2 AM for you? I don't really know what it is that could be. I'm inclined to present the security footage again. It's not. Oh, I'm so tired. Hang on, okay. Is it the leaflet? Better not be the goddamn leaflet. No, it's not the leaflet, okay. I'm so stuck right now. I'm so stuck. So what is it that should be in the footage but isn't in the footage? So it's not the fish. It's not the pamphlet. It's not the crime scene photos. Okay, he had the whistle on him. It's not the whistle. It's not that. It's not the fish. Issues in the current of communication. Apparently, it can also use broadcast. Right belongs to Rhymes. Was accidentally switched with Pals. It wasn't the bloodstained coins. A TV recording of a special session. Shipley. A cell phone used to Shipley to crime staff. The smaller company connected to TV shows. Means conducts teleconferences. Incident from brain contusion with signs of blood force trauma all over the body. About a case from last year, which I'm so confused as to what it should be. Oh my god. What is an important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't? It's not the fish. Issue to all. Apparently you use the broadcast anything. Right belongs to Rise. It's accidentally switched. Wait. Meet the captain at the Orca port at 7-8. No, that's different. It's not the coins. Do I have to look online for this? Oh my god, I might actually have to cheat a bit. Hang on. I'm gonna look for a walkthrough. Hang on. I'm stuck. I'm so stuck. Apollo Justice. Orca. Walkthrough. I can't even spell. Okay. Agree. Tunnel. No, that's... We've done this one. Okay, so that bit's done. So we need the next section. Turnabout reclaimed. No, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Investigation day 1. Reload. Oh my god. Did my connection just drop? Okay, so that's investigation day 1, which we've done already. Trial part 1. Okay. The police murder, huh? Don't worry me, I'm looking up online just to see what evidence it is. Blackwell, blah blah blah. Testimony, that's not it. We've done that already. Okay, nothing important. So many footage, but exactly what's important. Present the photo of the body. The photo of the body? Really? Okay. We're going to present the photo of the body.
Take that!
See where this takes us. The important thing we should see in this footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh, that is true because his body's not there, right? That's right. If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute, are you saying? When the security camera started up at 10 AM, the victim was already dead. What? Which I already said that he must have been dead before Orla found him. Like Orla probably discovered that he was there and then started headbutting the stone to try and save the captain. Order in the court. If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honour, but we now know it had to have been sometime before 10 AM. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. but there is no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human, and we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense's trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright, please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have committed by a human? It was a coin, wasn't it? We said that it was because that's what we used to take this case to court in the end. Oh, what's this? A coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This little tiny coin? It's the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, if this is another one of your bluffs. As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. This is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did she have the blood analysed to see who it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has the victim's blood. So, to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear. Your Honour, the defence proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. At the side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orchid did it. I realise you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. Who's it, what's it, what? I'm awake. So we don't know who actually murdered the captain, but we do know that it wasn't Orla, which is what we're trying to prove at the moment, which will then get the judge to give us another investigative day, which is where I'll be like, okay, we're ending stream here. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? But then who? We'll discover who. It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. And so where is this bag the coins were in? Unfortunately, Your Honour, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. Maybe the coins were in the hat. It's possible the culprit took it with them. They took it. The true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into pool before the security cameras started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to the human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. The possibility of a perpetrator other than a defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what did Mr. Plume witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim, just like it did a year ago singing a song. I guess there still is that. Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behaviour still seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same thing she did a year ago. Maybe she wasn't murdering them, maybe she was saving them. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the results that were produced by her behaviour this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Wait, do you think they covered the captain in fish juices to make Orla think it was food? Mr. Wright, as a lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honour. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on this case? Very well, then why don't you explain it for the court? How did the defendant's action affect the case? They created a witness. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing the song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Plume witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behaviour with this. The fish.
Take that!
That can be used to manipulate Orla's behaviour? Sure, maybe it could be. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. It's the whistle. It's the whistle, if one knew how. I wish someone would manipulate you into presenting relevant evidence, Mr. Wright. I presented the wrong thing. I realised that afterwards. My apologies, Your Honour. I know I have something that can be used to control Orla's behaviour. So, I was so on the roll and I was like, it's the fish! And really, it's the whistle. This is how tired I am, chat. So, Mr. Wright, is it possible to manipulate Orla's behaviour? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behaviour with this. The whistle. Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honour. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't be seen from the visitors' corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. What? And as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. Norma de Plume was set up? Norma de Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No. No! Oh my god, did her buttons burst? Oh my god. She burst her buttons! Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the bloodstained coin analysed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. Fifi would not object if it were Edgeworth, but he would not. He'd be ogling at Edgeworth. You did it, boss. If the crime happened beside the pool, there's no way an orca could have done it. And now, if only we can find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honour. If the blood on the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation. Oh my god, I struggled with that word. He broke his chains! Overturn the defendant's accusation? They think not. My hair! My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. And what did this man go in for? He is merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a swat of fishing now and again. But right dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. Oh, wait. Screenshot. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Oh, they found the bag. What's this? That coin from before in some sort of bag? Don't laugh at me, Mia. I wanted to save it for reference for later. I wanted to draw the judge with the bird on his head. A bag? I don't think I'm going to like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally I had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as does the blood on the coin. Knew it. The blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out, but the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I'm more than satisfied that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed the murder with a bag of coins? I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behaviour, but Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behaviour against him to murder him. What? But are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I've summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Marlon Rhymes is a witness. Oh my god. Okay, we're not going to get into Marlon Rhymes. I'm going to end stream. I'm too tired. Should we get his statement? Let's hear what he has to say, and then we're going to end stream because I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't think I can go for another hour. Well, don't just stand there. State your name. I told you, I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently, Right Donald won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Well, son of a... Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about. So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Oh no, he's gonna rap. Ahoy, yo, yo, yo ho ho! People of the law, time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape, orcas, penguins, and a seascape. Cleaning and feeding, there ain't no end. But them bratty kids' tours, I shall transcend. New animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, Marlon with the rhymes. Oh my god. My 1 a.m. rap. I hate this. I hate it. Oh my god. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays listen to? Nowadays, flip-flop music, oh my god. So close, Your Honour, so close, and yet so far. But please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this. I tell you, I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Oh my god, is he gonna sell Sasha? Let's hear what he has to say and then let's end stream. And then we can continue. At about 10:10, I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise in the pool room. So I went to the back door to look in. I couldn't see the captain or the orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered around. The orca knows there's a captain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. Oh, there's a certain spot, sorry. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the orca pool. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool floor room. There is no doubt that it was the orca that caused the mess. But could she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool in its room were tidied the night before, including its various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So, how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The orca pulled on the cloth that was underneath them. A weight that would have all but oh my god. Come on, Jatsu. A weight that would be all but impossible for a human to move was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall, and the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw. But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes makes a loud noise to summon a trainer, but I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. You see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation. Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it'd mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. Okay, we're not going to do this cross-examination because it's too late. It is so late at night, and I'm going to save, and then we'll continue. We'll continue another time. We'll continue next week. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. I can't go for another. I can't do it. I can't do it. Go eat. Yeah, I'm so tired. Right, let's go back to the main menu. We've already saved, so it's fine. We don't need to save again. Yes. Go eat. Yes, I shall go eat, Berry. Oh, that's what she said. Right. Oh my god, I'm so tired. This is not good for my constitution. I need my beauty sleep. Right. We are going to end stream here. I know we started a witness statement, but we will cross-examine it next week. We will continue with this extra episode. It's interesting. I want to know who the real culprit is. I have a feeling it's Marlon Rhymes, but I could be wrong. Right, hang fire, guys. Let me see. Who can I raid? Who can I raid tonight? Oh, there aren't many people live. Wow. Okay. Do you know what? I want to send you guys to Crucy. Crucy is currently doing some art. So let's send you off to an art stream. Crucy the Fox. Let's go. We like Crucy. Okay. I should also open up Crucy's stream, which I forget to do sometimes. Because I'm like, it's fine. We don't need to. Oh my god, Pyro. You literally come in at the end just as I'm ending stream. Oh my god, and shouldn't you be in bed at this point? But thank you for joining, guys. I'll be back on Tuesday. We will do some more date everything. If you are sub, please use this raid message. If you are not sub, please use this raid message. You just woke up, go back to sleep. It's all right. Go back to bed. You've missed everything now. It's too late. It's too late. But no, thank you for joining, and I really appreciate you guys. Hope you have a lovely, wonderful evening and enjoy the start of your week. It's 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. Wow. Okay, good morning to you, Pyro, and get ready for school or work or whatever you do these days. And I will see you guys soon. I'll be back on Tuesday, more Date Everything, and we'll continue with more Ace Attorney next week. So it is bye-bye from me for now, and enjoy the rest of your days, evening, whatevers. And bye-bye for now. You're on holiday. Enjoy your holiday, Pyro.